right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting the broadcast going for the final day of the British Open being held at Royal St. George's. And we have a nail biter. We have the leaderboard up here. We're going to have Louis Oosthuizen, Colin Morikawa, and Jordan Spieth going to be coming around. We're super excited to bring it to you. We are That Golf Couple. My name is Matt, and I will pass it over to CJ to give a little introduction to herself.
Thank you, Matt. And I'm CJ, and welcome to the live stream, you guys. Thank you for joining us. It's a little bit of a different production this time around. We are doing our best over here, so I hope you guys really appreciate it and join us for the ride because this is going to be a fun day of golf. So buckle in, strap in, grab some snacks. We got some fruit, we got some cucumber water, cucumber beer, cucumber blessings, and we are ready to rock.
And I'm starting off with I have a cucumber lemon drink right here. We both kept a cucumber. I don't know what possessed me yesterday, but I was looking for like something that's going to like boost my energy a little bit. I'm super excited for this. So they're teeing off. The leaders tee off in about a half hour or so. So we'll be able to get a little bit of coverage in there. Just walk you guys through exactly what's going on. And we're super excited to get this tournament underway. Really a lot of good players out there. We'll bring up the board here. We got Louis, who's hanging at 12 under par, been steady as can be this whole time. Colin Morikawa has had an extraordinary young career so far. Very excited to see him out there. And then we got Jordan Spieth, as always. We all remember what he did in 2017 with Matt Kuchar there. So I think the sparks are going to be flying. This will be a lot of fun to be able to watch. We're going to be tuned in all day, about 5 hours of coverage or so. And, super excited to bring it to you guys today. This will be a blast. This will be fun.
Yeah, we're just hanging out over here. So if you guys have any questions you want to ask us or, just saying hello, say who you are, any family members out there, any friends, just give us a shout out, say hey. And we're looking forward to this. This is really cool.
Yeah, this is going to be a blast. Super excited. So who do you got? Who you betting on there today, CJ? I'd say it's going to be a pretty tight battle. Anyone you're pulling for specifically?
I really liked watching Colin Morikawa win that the PGA Championship. I really liked watching him, a new guy from Cal, right? He went to Cal State or something. California. And I really liked watching his game. He's a relatively new player in the winner's circle, and he's doing really well. So I really liked watching him. Jordan, of course, he's been around the block for a while. I don't know Louis Oosthuizen too much, but I really like the way he's playing. He's very consistent. He's used to these courses, and he may put up a big fight. So who knows?
Yeah, I think watching Colin's going to be a lot of fun. I feel I'm a big Louis Oosthuizen fan for sure. Probably my swing crush. I think his transition from the top of the swing to the downswing is one of the smoothest on tour, and he's a steady player. He's had some pretty consistent scores over the last couple days and whatnot. So I'm really excited to get him out there, and I feel like it's his tournament to lose. There's a lot of players out there, and you have a bunch of players that are going to be able to make a run at this for sure. It's going to take something special out there, but I feel like the scores are there with our leader at 12 under. There is a 5-6 under par round out there that if somebody goes and shoots early is going to put a little bit of pressure. I mean, it's the fourth day of a major championship, so to have that out there could be a factor. Looks like pretty docile conditions, not too much wind, kind of how it's been the first 3 days. And I think it's going to be a battle. I'm super excited to see what Jordan Spieth does. he looks like he's in a zone really go low out there, or even just make something special happen. Maybe an eagle on the back nine, a chip in or something like that. So it'll be exciting to see these players. This is really what they train for, and to get a little time and watch them do what they do best is that's really what we tune in for. So you got the leaders going out in a little bit. Definitely some coverage here. We're gonna have a blast doing this. There's gonna be some good shots out there, and we'll be hopping to it.
Scoodle bop.
Here's your leaderboard. I almost want to play some like background music.
Yeah, why not? Let's get this thing going. Let's get this party started. We were thinking some British music before, whatever that means. But I think we're gonna have some jams. Get the party started. What do you guys think of this stream compared to the first one? Pretty big upgrade, huh?
Soundtracking.
Wind of the Pine. Ooh. A little bit of fruit on this early morning.
Yeah, here's our full leaderboard here. So obviously we're looking at our top three. We got Louis, Colin, and then Jordan there. Corey Connors, 8 under par. Scotty Scheffler, 8 under par. Even Brooksy sitting there at 7. He's through 10 right now. So he's making a little surge. See a little 4 under par is already out there on the golf course. So Brooks is having a day. John Rahm sitting there yet to tee off. He'll be teeing off in just a couple minutes, honestly. Yeah, John Rahm's going to go out there. Mackenzie Hughes, who did well in the U.S. Open recently. Dylan Fratelli, who is a teammate of Jordan Spieth back when they played at Texas. So a lot of really good players out there. You have someone at 7 under par. If the lead only gets to maybe 14 or so, they got to go out and shoot like a 7 under par. So it's a stretch there at 7, but wouldn't we all like to see a little John Rahm go out and shoot a 63 out there? That would just be pretty epic, to be honest with you. Louis going to be tough to beat today. I don't see him making a lot of mistakes. I don't see him making a lot of bogeys. He's just, let's see how many bogeys he's had.
I was looking at Louis Oosthuizen's Instagram last night, and this guy is dialed in, you guys. He is ready to put up a fight, put up a show on a clinic, whatever he's doing. He's ready to show up. So I think that this one is going to be Louis. I'm rooting for Colin, but I'm happy either way. Whoever wins, best player out there.
3 bogeys. He's got 3 bogeys in 3 days at the Open Championship. I don't see him going out and shooting, getting too many bogeys out there. People are going to have to go hunt him down. So, I don't see any reason why Jordan wouldn't make a couple birdies. Couple bogeys to end the day for Jordan yesterday. I think he had a little bit of a rough start, but Jordan's a grinder out there. He's been such a clutch player in these circumstances, and I think he'll have no trouble making some magic today. And I'm definitely keeping a good eye on him. And then Colin, it's so interesting to see a young player come out and do what he does. I think watching Colin You see like a lot of maybe players that have been in a couple major championships start to like realize, like us as fans, we're kind of like, oh, there's so much pressure. Like it's definitely going to be a major factor. I feel like people like Colin, he's just out there having fun. He's truly enjoying the moment. It's not really letting it get to him. So I hope, he was on a little streak yesterday. It took him a little bit to settle down, 2 over through 5. Got it back to even par on the front. And then 2 under. So to go shoot a 68, he had that magical 64 the other day. That was a heck of a round. And then 67. So he's playing so well. He has only a couple bogeys as well. He's only got 4 bogeys. So I think you can see the recipe here for the Open Championship and really what's having them be successful. This is going to be a treat. This is going to be a treat today. Who doesn't like watching the Open? And the fact that we get to watch it, so we're coming to you from New York, to watch it so early in the morning, I think is such a nice thing. Usually we have to wait till 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon and whatnot. But yeah, we're ready to rumble out here. This is going to be a lot of fun. I like this little drink here. Can y'all hear that? So fresh. So
We got Koepka right now on 11. Just came out of the sand bunker. He is 7 under right now on 11. Let's see it.
You can say that par 3 today, the 11th hole is playing 253 yards. So a 250 yard par 3. What are you hitting off the tee? That's all I got in the 4-wood. But it looks like a pretty big green. It's a good golf hole. You can kind of change it up with these British Opens a little bit. You can almost put a runway up to the hole and whatnot. Brooksy's out there having a day right now. It shows you what scores are out there. I mean, the sun's shining out there. It looks like a really nice day. I think you're going to get a lot of, a lot of good scores. I think you're going to see people start to go low early, and then, come the back 9. Once the leaders make the turn, you're going to start to see it. Okay, it's going to be one of these 3 to 5 people. The music in the background. Can you hear it? I'm curious. Is it invasive or no? And we got Rory's out there too. Rory had the most birdies in the field. Let's go over to Rory for a second here. Rory's at 1 under. So we'll go over to, I believe he's at that score. Update. Rory McIlroy. Let's look at round 1. Just a couple big numbers. Bogey and par 5s out here really hurts these guys for sure. And we've got round 2. He's making a ton of birdies, just kind of evened out with those bogeys. To shoot 70 the first 2 days, I think hurt him to have that many birdies. He's probably got less pars than he does birdies and bogeys. And he's been pretty consistent. Hopefully he finishes nice and strong. I'd love to see him get to like a 3-4 under par. Finish his championship off a little bit. Yeah, only 2 par 5s on this whole golf course. So an opportunity on 14 to take a couple shots, and then 15 through 18 is going to be 3 par 4s and a par 3. So it's going to come down to ball striking. Go figure why Colin Morikawa, Jordan Spieth, and Louis are up top of the leaderboard. I think some really good ball strikers are going to have an advantage at this course. When the wind's not blowing too hard, it's just it's a course, and you saw Bryson do this. I know Brooks is having a good day today. Even Dustin Johnson was up there. Where's Dustin? Dustin was up here. He kind of fell off the end of yesterday. I mean, yesterday he just made a bunch of bogeys. Bogey in the par 5. 73 yesterday kind of took him out of it. But he was at, let's see. He was at 7 under par starting the third round, and then he had 5 straight bogeys. Through 5 bogeys through 11 holes. So that kind of took him off the horse a little bit. Finished a little stronger, couple birdies coming in. And today he's even par, couple birdies, couple bogeys. So going to be a tough ask for him today. And we have Jon Rahm on the tee right now, beginning his round. Been hitting a ton of fairways this week. Doing pretty well putting too. 1.67 shots. Putts per hole is all right. You're looking for the leaders are probably going to be closer to 1.5, I would say. Louis been putting really well. Still 1.6. They're all to go and putt like that. I would love it. So we're in it today, folks. We are in it today. This is gonna be a blast. Who's your pick? Who's your guys' pick for the Open today? Who's gonna be winning it? I would love to go play this golf course, I gotta say. I'm curious what maybe like an 18 handicapper for bogey golf, what someone would be shooting at this course. I mean, once you get it off the fairways, you have like a little bit of rough, and then you've got the hay, and it's like once you get stuck in that stuff, it's like I don't really know, man. Jon Rahm is going to be with Scotty Scheffler today. Hopefully he can dial it up. 8 under par right now. It's going to be a good it's a good score. He can go out and do shoot a number out there. All right, here he is off the first tee. Let's hear how it sounds. Nailed it. Right down the fairway. I got to get like a golf applause sound effect for you guys. We're going to keep improving this stream. This was a lot of fun to set up for you guys. Hopefully you're able to enjoy it from wherever you are. Maybe you got a headphone in and you're on the golf course. Maybe you're watching it from your couch as well. Anybody who maybe is not watching it, we're watching it through Fubo right now, so you can do a free trial through that. It's also
available if you have AT&T TV on NBC. I saw it there, so you guys can watch it anywhere that you have cable.
I like it.
You gotta try some of that fruit, Matt. It is A1.
It's good.
It's super fresh. Fruit in the summertime, so good.
I know, I almost put like a little watermelon in there to sweeten it up. Look at us, living it.
Thank you guys for joining the stream. Hello, welcome.
So tell us, what have you gotten out of the week? What's like a couple takeaways? What's like a couple takeaways for you? So for those of you that haven't seen this channel before or have met us before, my name's Matt, and this lovely lady is my lady. This is CJ, and I mean, like the name That Golf Couple, that's really us. We play a ton of golf together. That's really how we met. I've been playing golf for close to 20 years now. I absolutely love it. I'm always learning something new by watching the Open, by watching other players. I love the story of golf. I was a big Tiger fan, really the person that got me into the game. I'm curious for you to bring your perspective into it. What's something that you've gotten out of watching the British Open? What's something maybe you see about your game that you could share with others, your insight I think would be really valuable.
Sure. I think that definitely the versatility you can have in your golf game is important because all of the courses are different out there, especially one over here in England. It's what kind of style course is this? Like a links course? Yeah. This is just like a really tough course. Like I said in our last live stream, I've only played the links courses a few times, and the bunkers are kind of a struggle for me, but it really challenges you as a golfer, and I think that that's really cool about it. Just learning how to get out of those tricky situations and just kind of be creative with where you're at and make the most out of your lies and just really push your game to its limits and just try and work harder each and every day. So when you go out there for a regular golf course, I guess regular as in municipal style, nothing crazy. It makes it a little bit easier to play when you get back to those courses. We played a course near my house called Centennial, and that was a very, very difficult course for a new golfer like myself. I've been playing for about 5 years now, and this course was just, it played really long, I felt like, but the greens were massive. Like, these greens were as big as fairways, so you really needed to work on your short game a lot, I would say, like especially around the greens, because most of the time I was making 3 putts because I could not figure out where I wanted the ball to end up, and sometimes you'd hit it too fast and then it's just going way past the flag as far as when you first started. So it was just kind of like, it was a little frustrating, but it was a good experience. I wouldn't have changed it for the world. That was a lot of fun. We played that course for our first year anniversary. We've been dating for a year now, so what other better way to celebrate than playing golf? That's kind of what we do, and it's what we love. So it's kind of how I felt. But what about for you, Matt? I know that you've had a lot of experience being out at different courses, playing professionally. Your golf has changed probably over the years many times. What kind of challenges and what kind of accomplishments did you see for yourself when you've been playing harder courses, just like something like here?
Yeah, I think for me, it's like, so I remember telling you the story of the first professional golf tournament that I played in that professionals played as well was the South Carolina Open. And we played a course over there that was, it reminded me of our experience at Centennial the other day, because there were some shots that you hit that you almost didn't have the shot in the bag. And that's not like a diss on someone's game or something. You start to play more challenging courses where you have to control trajectory, you have to control spin, and you've got to get the ball. You've got to control the ball, however that shows up for you. Sometimes it's spin, sometimes it's trajectory. And when I went and played this course, I was nervous and all that, but there were some times I just felt helpless. Like I knew I couldn't stop the ball, and I had no idea like how to hit the shot. And that for me really woke me up. And it was like, wow, I was not prepared for that. So after an experience like that, it makes me want to go and work at it, to like really exaggerate my abilities a little bit and see what it's like to hit a high flop shot, see what it's like to hit a spinner out of a bunker with a tucked pin, and to make my practice harder than what I feel like the course would ever show me. And so it really changed the way that I practice, and being able to go through those experiences it's humbling in the beginning, but I appreciate every single round that we've done, because without those rounds, I'm not going to have people that challenge me. It's for me, I know it's a motivation for me when people are beating me around me, and when I can watch them play, I can just see it. Like, I could do that. I can understand that there's a process to it and that people are working hard. But I can put in the work, and I can definitely do what I need to do to improve my game there. So I just really got the process down. It really helped me hone my process, what I'm going to practice on, what I'm going to focus on when I go to the course, and putting together consistent competitive rounds. Like we just played recently, had a 3-day tournament, struggled a little bit the first 2 days, but then the third day, I feel like I didn't do anything, and I pieced together a 73. So that for me was awesome. Jason, welcome back to the chat. We saw you there last time. Hope you're gonna enjoy it today again, and we got a treat for you, Jason. It's gonna be a good one.
Check out the stream now, you guys. A lot better than our first one, huh, Jason? I'm sure you can attest to that. It took us, 9 minutes and 42 seconds. I think that's going to be our magic number. That's pretty funny to figure out we were going live. We were just new little babies in this, and it's going to be a journey, you guys. We're climbing on up there. We just hit 175 subscribers. I think we're at 176 now. And we really appreciate you guys, everyone who subscribed, watched, liked our content, shared it, and it means a lot to us, so thank you.
Who do you think's gonna win?
Who do I think is gonna win? I think Louis Oosthuizen's going to win. I'm rooting for Colin, but I'm happy with whoever wins. What about you, Jason? And what about you, Matt?
I mean, Louis is gonna be hard to beat. I would love to see like John Rahm go 4 under on the front, get him up in the running, just kind of put some pressure on these guys. I would love to see that. I think that would be really good. Jordan's about to tee off, so we're gonna watch him. I have a hard time rooting against Jordan. 65, 67, 69. He goes and shoots a couple under today. It's he's got to go get Louis. Louis is not gonna come back to the field. I do not see him coming back to the field. So that's really what's in the back of my mind. It's going to be hard to catch him, because Jordan's got to get 3 shots, and then he's got to probably put another 2 on top. So you're looking at like a 65 or so from Jordan, which is not impossible. Maybe Louis shoots even or 1 under par. This is why we watch, but I'm super excited. This is going to be a blast. Yeah, I would love to see Colin win too, Jason. He's such a great young athlete. Just watching him play, he has such a beautiful tempo. The way he strikes the ball, I don't know that he gets enough praise for how he's striking the ball. I hope a lot of people really, not necessarily emulate his swing, but look into what he's doing. Because being able to shape the ball like he does and just control it, I can tell you just by watching them play, by the 3 guys that are at the top, it's a ball striker's paradise. And Louis is striking the golf ball. Jordan is striking the golf ball. They're getting themselves in some sticky lies, but they're saving par. And that's what you do around here. The leaders are not making a ton of bogeys. They're just not. I mean, Brooksy's out there putting a little push on everybody. He's out, he's out on the back 9 right now. Hit a little iron shot. Here goes the iron shot. I love these little sound effects. We got to get like a little golf applause. I'm telling you, that'll just be it. That'll just be it.
Improving every day. Maybe we'll get another mic too, so we can both have our own setups.
So we can interrupt each other.
Yeah, so we can talk at the same time. This is a good exercise on letting your partner speak before you do. Is it not?
It sure is, Catherine.
Catherine's my full name, if you guys didn't know. He likes to call me Catherine. Which is nice, because sometimes I forget my name is Catherine, and the only person who used to call me Catherine was my first grade teacher. No, my kindergarten teacher, Mr. Gallagher. Shout out to him.
Scotty Scheffler with a first hole bogey. Jason, am I a golf coach? First off, Jordan is a short game wizard. He's hit some shots. These guys make it look so easy out here. They make it look so simple. I truly admire watching them do that because they're hitting so many different shots around the green. They're like stabbing it. They're, hitting some rollouts. They're pitching it. I don't think these guys get enough credit for the versatility that's in their short game, because we sometimes group it to like a pitch or a chip. These guys are doing like the way they calculate rollout, and how far the ball is going to carry and where it's going to leave the ball. They're controlling the spin. Those little hexagon golf balls are great to practice with, by the way. They almost look like little soccer balls. I think Callaway makes them. They're a great way to see your spin around the greens. Just a little tip for like a little draw spin, a little fade spin, and all those little things. Am I a golf coach? I just love sharing the game. I've certainly coached before. I've worked at a place called Top Golf, if you can see the logo there. I've been a golf instructor there. I've taught kids before. I just love the game. I don't know if it's something that I want to turn into a full-time thing, which I've kind of been debating a little bit. But I love the game, and I think doing broadcasts like this is something we've done recently that I'm super excited about. And I think we can bring some good quality and maybe something different for a different insight for the players at home. I think with CJ and CJ has a very unique insight. Really, our relationship is like we have our relationship, and we're also growing as players too. I know I've got a long way to go to really hit my goals, and I love sharing anything I can with CJ because I think I take for granted. In 20 years, you're gonna have. I mean, you can ask golfers. Jason, how long have you been playing for? By the way, I'm curious, because maybe you can bring some insight too. The longer you play, you just pick up little things along the way. Like when the ball's above your feet, it's going to go a certain direction. If it's below, it's going to do something else. And just little adjustments you make. And, if you play in any tournaments, that's a whole different thing. But just learning little things along the way. It's been an amalgamation of all of those things. And it's only through repetitions for me. I feel like it's just been trial and error. I'm enthusiastic about trying. I don't think I'm like a better golfer or anything. I just have a sickening, desire to get better. Played for 40 years. Jason, a disabled golfer. I have a story for you. I was out with a friend at a golf course once, and we were out there playing. This was in college, so two twerps out there, complaining about how it didn't fade properly for us or whatever it was, and we're just complaining for 3 holes, and then we go around the corner and see the group ahead of us, and the guy has one arm, and I was just like, I so appreciate that. So Jason, I want to throw some love your way, being able to go and however you are able to go out and play golf or participate in the game at all. I admire your enthusiasm. So, it gives a great insight into this game. I think we can get complacent or really expect a lot of ourselves and of the game. And I think that, for me, has gotten in the way of enjoying it sometimes. So I do appreciate that. I want to make sure I acknowledge you for that. It's a great game. It's tough when you miss a 3-footer, but learning to deal with that stuff is a big, it's a big opportunity. You can just exercise some patience, kind of take it with a grain of salt, and just move on to the next shot. It's hard to do. Sometimes it's hard to do to get to you miss a 2-footer, and it's like, gosh, I worked so hard for this, and then I go and miss it still. Corey Connors out of the bunker on 1, almost holes it out. So he's going to get in there, even, probably settle his nerves. I feel like, and I could be totally misled because I've never obviously played in a British Open or anything, but I know always when I'm playing the first hole of a tournament, just to get a good shot under my belt, whether you're sticking a bunker shot, making a putt, a big par save, those are really settle you down, and then you kind of just get into the motions of how you normally play. Really a nice thing. Yeah, Brooksy at 8. Jason said you broke your back at 17. That's amazing. Good to have you here, brother. Jeez, I hope you're fully healed, pain-free. Soundar, thank you for coming in. Unfortunately, we can't broadcast the game itself. You can check it out if you have Fubo .tv, and what was the other one that you said you had?
I have AT&T TV, and also you can do the Fubo free trial. I think it's for a week, so I did that so we can watch this tournament. So definitely look into that, and then just unsubscribe before your trial's up, and you should be good to go.
If it were up to me, I would absolutely show you the screen and I would share it with everybody. So I want to make sure you're able to enjoy it as well, Soundar. I hope I'm pronouncing your name properly as well. All right, we got Colin Morikawa coming off the tee here. Let's go, Colin. Taking the wood out. Nailed it.
This is my guy. Here we go. In the fairway. Let's go. How far did that thing go? Jeez.
It went plenty yardage.
Who's he playing with right now?
He's playing with the leader of the championship.
Louis Oosthuizen. Sponsored by UPS and Ping. Wow. All right. Louis Oosthuizen on the tee. Right down the middle of the fairway. And that will be good.
All right, so we got the leaders off and running. Both in the fairway on the first, looking confident. Got Jordan up on the green. About to hit his birdie putt. He's probably got about 30 feet or so for his birdie. His lag putts have been extraordinary this week. He's been doing a really good job of getting those putts nice and close. All right, he got about 3.5 feet for his par. Steady. You know, I can probably expect a lot of that out of Jordan this day. You know, he's been super steady. Ball striking has been great. Distance control has been great. Short game, like Jason was saying, has been magical. This is going to be a lot of fun to watch. I hope he makes a little bit of a run. We got Tony Finau there as well, who's 6 under par today, having a pretty good day. Let's see, where's Tony at? Tony is right here. There's Tony today. Lots of birdies, couple bogeys in there, but he's making a run. He's doing all right. Had a tough day yesterday. I want to see Tony. Any team Tonys out there? Anybody else want to see Tony win a major championship? I'm rooting so hard for this guy. It's tough to see him come in second every week, man. He's got way too much talent. He almost reminds me of Charles Howell III. Charles Howell III is an extraordinary player. He's been on the tour for God knows how long. You know, a dream job that many of us wish we had. You know, not a ton of wins, but just being able to play on tour. He's just, you know, I haven't seen him win the tournaments I think he's capable of winning. You know, I hope that's not something that, you know, bothers him. You know, I think just playing on the PGA Tour would be extraordinary. Being able to go play each week. Yeah, we got Corey Connors missed that putt that he stuck out of the bunker. Gosh, 2.5 feet or so. So we got Corey Connors as well as Scotty Scheffler making bogey right here on the first hole. So they're both back down to 7. So a little bit of a gut check right out of the gate. You know, we've got it's Dylan Fratelli through 2, even under par. Brooks 5 under for the day. So you can see the scores out there. He's at 8 under. For Brooksy to get to 11, imagine him posting 11 under par, nice and early. Yeah, we could do this. This will be, this will come down to it. This will be a lot of fun. Let's see. Sergio shot 4 under today. Xander 5 under today. Bryson 5 under today. Thank you, Jason. So some good scores out there. You got a lot of 4 unders. You got a couple 5 unders out there. Ricky shot 5 under par. I know CJ likes Ricky a lot. So 5 under par is the best out there on the golf course. I'd love to see. I think it was 2016 when Phil and Henrik Stenson had their duel, where I think it was, I don't know, they shot like 63 and 65 on the last day. They just ran away with the tournament. Third place was like 10 shots behind any of them. They just went out and dueled, and Phil ended up losing that to Henrik, who just played brilliantly. He was just a machine.
They totally just did one of those Tiger moves, if you guys have seen that on Instagram, where it's like Justin Thomas and Tiger Woods both teed off, and Tiger goes up to the closest ball, knowing it was Justin's, but pretended to look at it and be courteous and thought that it was his ball. And then he walked up to his ball, just laughing. That's what these guys just did here, Louis Oosthuizen and Colin Morikawa. That was pretty funny.
All right, here's Louis at the first with the iron shot. It's in the air. It's tracking. He looks so calm out there. All right, on the green. Got about 20, 25 feet for birdie or so. Just such a steady swing. Not a whole lot of movement. He's good to go.
If you guys ever hear a dog barking during the day, that's Matt's family dog, Mochi. We actually posted her on our Instagram, so if you want to follow us at That Golf Couple on Instagram, you can go see her over there. She's a cutie, a Pomeranian, most fabulous dog I've ever seen, and she's worth it. Go check us out. It's on our Instagram story at That Golf Couple.
I know she's a princess. I know it's good. It's like at the proper.
Send it.
Yeah, we just gotta keep like if we could get like a little pivot, a little swivel here. All right, here's Colin on the first hole. His approach shot. Nice. He's got about 18 feet, 18, 20 feet or so. Let's go. Let's get some birdies out there. Yep. Everybody's got to go get Louis and Colin. Right? Lewin and Collis. Lewin and Collis. Just for you. It might just be for you too, because this says good. Nice. Yeah, who we all rooting for today? Who's gonna be the go-to? Who do you guys think is gonna win? Any sleepers? Any dark horses out there? gosh, I mean, you need, like, it's tough that Scotty Scheffler and Corey Connors come out of the gate with a bogey. And then Shane Lowry's going the right way. It's just, you got to push super hard today to get any sort of, it's going to happen so quickly. I think that's going to be a challenge for everybody today. Cameron Smith out there, 6 under par. It's just, it's a ways away from how well Louis is playing. I know there was a few years back, this is maybe like 2015 or 16, when Martin Keimer won the U.S. Open at Pinehurst. It was just like a one-man race. You have some of those players that are just playing so well out there. It's hard to keep pace with them sometimes. Sometimes you have a week where you're just out there firing and just playing a different game than everybody else. Got John Rahm making a bogey out there. Missed his par putt. Louis tapping in for par at the first. So a nice steady 4. He looks like he's sleeping out there. He's so calm. It's going to be hard to rattle him. I just, I don't know if that's just me talking about my swing crush a little bit. I love Louis' swing. He's great. You got Jordan at the second, hitting his approach shot. He's hitting fairways. He's looking good. Jordan's going to grind it out. All right, Jordan at the second for his iron shot. And just a little bit off the green. So he'll have a nice basic chip. Colin for his birdie putt, just a little bit shy. All right, both tapping in for 4s. Going to keep their score. 12 under for Louis, 11 under for Colin. And this live updates too, so that's awesome. You guys will be able to see this as we go. I think I'll just leave it on this for the most part, the leaderboard. Cool. Yeah, it was almost like before this.
We got Koepka on 14. He's 8 under. Par 5, shooting it right over a big bunker here. Not in it, but right over it. Lands it on the green for about... How many feet would you say that is? Yeah, 20-foot putt going uphill, you see. Jordan on the green, right on the edge. Ooh, just almost hit the cup. Who's right on the fringe there? Are we Bryson fans? I am a Bryson fan, actually, Jason, so thank you for asking. I like what he's doing for the game. I met him back in like 2015, 2016, something like that. Also, thank you for sticking around, and we hope you enjoy your nap. So thank you.
See you on the back 9.
But long story short, I do like Bryson DeChambeau. Johnny Rahm off the tee. Perfect. Drive right on the green. I like that top tracer technology. We got to figure out how to do that for our future golf videos. We're planning on a few exciting things coming up next time we play golf here, so see how that pans out.
Looking for royalty-free music? Check out Epidemic Sound.
Yeah, there's a couple dogs in the house where it's so funny. I have an older dog. His name's Skeeter. And he makes these noises sometimes when he's like looking for attention. Then I'm like, what is it would sounds like you're torturing the dog. Sounds like a pterodactyl flying through the abyss. All right, Louis on the second tee. Looks like he likes it. Nice, right down the middle. This is going to be a good fight. Colin and Louis right next to each other on the second hole. I'm excited to really take a look through, how the front nine goes, get a pace of things. Are they making birdies? Do they have to have some par saves? How much are they sweating out there? Got John Rahm making his birdie putt. It's a little bit shy. Yeah, you want to see some big putts go in there. And I can switch the music up for you guys too if you want anything. I just have like a little bit of noise in the background just to keep a little audio in the gaps, a little engaging. You know how it is. Gosh, to play a course like this, it makes me want to take a trip. I'm thinking like Ireland for us is not too bad. You can hop on a plane here from New York and be there in not too long, and probably go play like, go for even a long weekend, 2, 3, 4 golf courses, play a ton of golf, get some links golf in your system. I think that would be a blast, to be honest with you. Love playing new styles of golf, especially challenging my game specifically. One of the best ways to get better is go play some harder courses, go challenge yourself with friends, put yourself in a competition, all of that stuff. I think it's such a reward to be able to get out and, I think it's personally, I know I take for granted my ability to play golf. It just comes through repetitions and practice and really just duking it out there, making a lot of mistakes, understanding where I've lost control of some parts of my game, and kind of got to get back to something. Always having a coach. Having a coach is just the way to go. So definitely recommend that. And learn from someone who's better than you, someone who has what you want. Don't be taking advice from your buddies on the range. You can play around with that stuff, but be careful. Be very careful. You don't want the blind leading the blind out there. A lot of guys from the European Tour as well. Robert McIntyre is doing pretty well. He's not doing bad. All right, we got Brooksy here on the 15th tee, 496-yard par 4 with the driver. Probably sounds a little better than that when Brooksy hits it. It sounded like he caught a little grass with that. Still pipes it down the middle. Wonderful driver of the golf ball. Yeah, he likes it for sure. Yeah, and they got a 250-yard par 3 out there. Who's playing 250-yard par 3s? What's the longest par 3 you guys are playing? I think 220 that's out there. You almost got to look at it as like a par 3.5. I almost think sometimes if you changed like yardage of holes, like 270-yard par 4s or something, that would be like a really nice golf course. I would enjoy going around 270 yards. So it could be a par 4 / par 3. How about that? You could have like 18 holes and you play different tees the back 9. I think that would be pretty cool. You take like it's like maybe 180-yard par 3, and then you just move the tees 100 yards back. and you've got like a short drivable par 4. Make it a fun drivable par 4. I think that's the way to go. Here we go. We got Louis here on the second hole. Here we go for the iron shot. I mean, it's live. I think so. I always got to double check. We're always like semi troubleshooting as we go. You should have seen us yesterday. The fact to get this up. Got 2 cameras out there, some sound effects and whatnot. This is fun. You know, we'll make it a whole lot nicer. We'd love your feedback. If the volume's too high on certain things, you know, if you guys want, you know, maybe just the leaderboard a little more. You want to see like where everybody's sitting. You know, we'll have CJ who's down there. She'll be back in just a moment. That's why I have the camera here. All right, Colin, 132 yards for his approach shot. Here he goes. It's flying. Looks good. Ooh, nice little look. He's got about maybe 8 feet for a bird. All right, here we go. Colin's got a good look at it. It'd be nice for him to get a birdie under his belt. I think that for a young player, someone who maybe feeds off the energy a little bit more, once you feel a birdie, that kind of loosens you up a little bit. The fact you're making birdies at the British Open's a huge confidence boost. I'd love to see him roll one in and really get the momentum started. You know, he's going to have to go post something. I think if you can make Louis chase early, you're going to get him out of his rhythm. It's almost like Tiger, right? Tiger has not won the majority of his golf tournaments from behind. He has done the majority from leading the tournament. I think you'll see that today. Nice. You guys got snacks today? You guys got drinks? You guys all set over there?
I'm the snacking queen over here.
You're the snacking queen? Is that you? Let's look at her. What she got? What do you got for snack? Check her out. What do you got? Little guac?
Little fresh guacamole that we made yesterday. And some Tostitos.
Give us a crunch.
Tostitos, what are they called? Scoops. Sorry. I don't know if you guys like ASMR.
I had to give one good crunch in there. See what we're working with. Oh boy, so Colin's got a good look at Bird. He'll have a good chance here. I was saying earlier, I'd love to see Colin get a couple birdies under his belt. I think if you make Louis chase, he's going to get out of his element, maybe make a mistake or two. Here he is chipping up the hill. Pretty good shot. Got away from him a little bit, but you know he's got like 3 feet or so. He'll be able to tap that one in. Oh no, my camera's out.
Jordan was on the fringe. Lovely chip. About 1.5 feet away for par. We got Ian Poulter here up on 18. He's 3 under on the day. This is for par. All right, he made the putt. Nice job, Ian. 3 under, round 68. Round 4, he shot a 68, excuse me. right? Imagine if you had to shoot 68 rounds. Ooh, that would be cool if Colin was part of the Ryder Cup team, right?
I think he's got the ability.
For sure. He's got the ability, yep. His caddy's over here, hands and knees on the ground. He's really reading the screen here. They want this. He's only one back away from the leader, so it's within reach. Calling on 2 for birdie here. Should be a simple putt, right to left, or left to right, excuse me. Ooh, he just lipped out just a little bit. All right.
Pars. Couple of pars to start the day. As well as Louis. He lipped it out. Nice, good look. All right, you'll get on the fall. Just got to keep giving himself opportunities. I think his ball striking is so good that he's going to get his looks. He's going to get his looks at birdie. Here we are with Brooks for another birdie. Just missed it. 8 under. You know, that was to tie Jordan. Yeah, he's got an 8 there on 7. Par the par 5. That's tough. And then that little shot there, just missed his putt for birdie. So par on 15. Got 3 holes left. Maybe get it to 10. It'd be lovely to see Brooksy up there get to 10. You know, he's in fourth place. He could have a top 5 for sure. Haven't seen much of it this week, but then he shows up on Sunday and fires a number. That's good. That's good out there. Here we are, Jon Rahm hitting his approach shot on the fourth. 500-yard par 4. Goodness, great shot. About 15 feet for birdie. Johnny Rahm. Bogey on second. You hate to see it. Hate to see it. Let's settle him down. Settle the boy down. Yeah, what do you guys favorite snacks out there? What are you guys snacking on today? You kind of like a chips and guac kind of team? Do you do pigs in a blanket? We call them pigs in a blanket here. They're like little mini hot dogs wrapped in little flaky dough that are baked in the oven. Maybe what do you guys eat on the golf course? Oh, how about the golf course? That's a good question. I think I like dried fruit. Dried fruit. Depends on the day. If it's going to be super hot, I'll go with literally what CJ's got here today. A lot of fruit, some pineapple, watermelon. Great out there. Watermelon is a killer. If you can keep it cold, it's the way to go. How about you?
Off the backboard, I go for cashews. I'm like a very salty person. Like I love my savory food, so I'm always eating chips or something. Well, chips at home, but anything that has sodium, that's all me.
Ramen noodles. She likes Japanese food.
If I could eat ramen noodles on the course, I would.
I know. If she could bring them. We could probably bring. You know, it'd be really cool to bring a thermos. And like on the turn in October, be able to do that.
Just whip out some chopsticks real quick.
I know.
In my thermos.
Yeah, you'd have to like. There's those cup of soup things. You could do that. Like the top is like a bowl that you eat out of. Collin Morikawa on the third long par 3, hitting his iron shot. Oh, tracking. All right, he's in a little collection area down there. I mean, 220 some yard par 3. This will test his game a little bit. He hit the first 2 greens. He's got a pretty simple. What looks to be pretty simple up and down coming up. Yeah, he does.
Slow backswing, similar to Matsuyama. Colin's got a slow backswing, similar to Hideki Matsuyama, who won the Masters, first Japanese man to win the Masters. That was quite historical. That was really cool to watch. Here we got Louis on the tee.
Changing clubs. I love it.
You might be using a 3-iron here. And then I think you just chose to 4. Changed it to 4. Let's see. Straight down the middle. Looking good. Get on the green. Alright, just on the little slope there.
Yeah, he'll
He'll
have
have
an
an
easier
easier
little
little
chip
chip
than
that Colin. Looks like Colin might have a little
slope
slope
to deal with, but he'll make it work.
to work.
We got John
John
Rahm
Rahm
over
over-
for birdie. Johnny Rahm. Just missed.
Just missed
A little work for that par.
that par.
I know.
Oh.
Today's the day. And we got, I think Rory just finished up. Who are you, Rory?
Rory?
Justin Thomas finished at 1 under today. Good for him. Yeah, Rory, couple bogeys coming in. Yeah, 71 today.
71 today.
1 over par. Got him back,
Got back to
even for
even for the championship.
Shows
Shows you how hard this golf course is.
You know, if
You know, if there was wind blowing,
the last
the last two
championships,
championships,
the winner
was
just a couple under par. I think Darren Clark won 5 under
5 under
par.
par.
And before
that
was I forget who specifically. Early 2000s. And the winner was even par. So if any sort of weather blows out here, you're going to get challenging conditions. It's just been beautiful
weather out there
in Sandwich, England. They are loving it out there. It's beach weather out there in Sandwich. Let's all go vacation in Sandwich. How about that? One day we'll do a giveaway, an open championship round for you and 3 friends. I like it. And here we go. Got Jordan. Everybody's still right where they start. Jordan's through 3 holes. Louis and Colin are on the 3rd hole. Jordan looks like he's about to hit his approach shot. And Brooksy's having a day out there. Brooksy's about to hit his birdie putt. Let's see what he's got. No, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't like it. Yeah, he's going to have to go and clean up his par. He's having a great day, though. It's nice to see him playing around the way he knows he's capable of playing. He's probably frustrated because he didn't come home with the win. I know he's pretty adamant about winning championships. That's kind of his MO out here. Yep, John Rahm for his par. Steady Eddie out there. Who's going to make the first birdie? Who will make the first birdie today? We got Colin chipping for birdie. You know, once you're playing with the pros you can, announce that they're chipping for birdie. They've got that kind of ability. You know, I'm just feeling that Jordan's going to chip one in on the back nine and really get start a fire. I just think that's going to be something that's going to happen. Here goes Colin's attempts. All right, just a bit shy. Good run at it. Nice foot and a half. Perfect. Nice shot, Colin. Nerves look steady. He looks calm. He looks calm out there. That's great. Got Louis for his chip coming up. Yeah, and then we got Jordan going over to his approach shot. What's that? I don't know. Maybe I can mute that. Does that make a difference? Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. Gonna do a little troubleshooting with the audio. We want to make sure it's nice for you guys. So CJ's listening to it over there, and we're just gonna make sure it's not skipping at all or anything like that. Jordan Spieth here on the second hole, or the fourth hole, hitting his approach shot just a little bit wide.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
So he's gonna have a little work to do to get up and down. Looks good now. Cool. Sounds all right. Here we go with Louis on the third hole with his shot from just off the green. He's going to elect to use the putter here. It's a little bit low. Kind of, you know, they're going to tap in for their pars, it looks like. Yeah, who's going to make that first birdie? Jordan's got a little work to do to get up and down. Going to test his nerves. Looks like he might have a difficult lie over there. It's good now? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have to be like live per se.
No, that's fine. I hear you starting a conversation, and then it goes into you talking on top of your conversation.
Sounds good now. We'll see. We'll stay tuned to it. It's good though.
Yep, I'll keep it.
I don't know any
No, that's fine.
a totally blind second shot. All right, here the leaders go. This will be on the fourth hole. Colin on the tee. Picking up the driver. There he goes. He does have such a steady swing. I really do enjoy watching him swing the golf club. Here's his drive. Nice. Looks like he likes it. Right in the fairway. Very nice. For 500-yard par 4, definitely a good start to get in the fairway right away. Definitely a good shot. Now we got Jordan hitting his third shot from a tricky position. Let's watch this magic. You know, here's the short game magic. All right, a little past the hole. He's got about 8-10 feet maybe for his par. First test of the day for Jordan. Gonna have a little bit of work there. Little bit of work, and here goes Louis. Louis hitting his driver here. Nice. Looks like the left side of the fairway. No problems with that. No problems at all with that.
guys. Apologize.
Yeah, how about that?
Testing.
Yeah, we'll try that out for a little bit. I just muted everything else. I don't know what other, if there's any other inputs.
Yeah. Have any of you guys tried figuring out how to stream? This is not easy. It looks easy online when you guys are watching things, but this is tough.
Yeah, it's only gonna get better.
But we're enjoying it, you know? We're learning a lot about technology, so it's really cool.
Looked about the technology. Gotta try this guac. This was really good. Did a really good job making this.
Thank you.
At the guac.
Come fly with me.
I could almost do a scene that has you in the leaderboard and one that has me in the leaderboard.
What do you guys think about Matt's Toy Pines flag right there? Or his little bag tag towel? His towel. Pretty cool. We had to finish up getting our credit from the tournament we won last year. Still have some extra money left over too. It's funny, when I said come fly with me, it just came over my voice twice. Like 30 seconds after.
Is it good or is it?
The sound is good, it's just
I understand the.
yeah, I'm just
I just don't know how to do it.
yeah. I don't either, so we'll figure it out as we go along. Louis Oosthuizen on hole 4 here. Does not look happy with that shot. Yep, we're going into the rough on the right side of the green here.
Can you say something in there?
Hello, testing.
Nice.
Colin Morikawa. It's got 191 yards to the hole here. Wow, that looks lovely. Great shot.
Can I listen to it? Like audio up?
Yep.
Jordan with a bogey. 8 over. 8 over. 8 under. It's not too bad. He's just got to have a little bit of a run. All right, here's Spieth on the next hole. Looks like he's leaning a little bit. Oh, looks like a fairway. Looks like a fairway hit. Yeah, it's like all over the place.
That's okay. Testing. Mm-hmm. Louis Oosthuizen right here on the fringe of the green. Louis being very creative with this shot. He's going to use the slope. Wow. It's coming down. It's alright. It's a little slow. Right? He was a little bit in trouble on that one. Jordan Spieth on the 5th here, 8 under. He's got 196 yards to the hole. Stuck it on the green. Nice. Thank you guys for bearing with us. We appreciate you guys stopping by our stream. I got you. John Rahm with a huge shot here. Used a 6-iron right next to the pin. Nice. Ooh, stays in. Here we go for par. He's got a huge putt here. Long par 5. That was a great attempt at it here. Stuck it for maybe 3 feet. Spieth at 8 under on 5. He's got this putt for birdie. Good. Go. Ooh, wow. That was a lovely putt. Guys, he just missed the outside cup on the left side there. Inches away.
All right, let's go, Jordan. Dang. Yeah, what a close look for Jordan. He was sitting there. He thought it went in too. He just missed the lip of it. Colin for par. Louis gives one away, but Colin gets it back. He saves the par. So that's awesome. Outstanding. Outstanding. All right, Louis makes the first mistake. First hiccup by Louis. Tied at 11 under par. Jordan just misses putt to get back to 9. He's got a... Oh, no. Shane's in trouble.
Oh, gosh.
This is tough. Yeah, Colin's looking confident right now. Hopefully he can keep it rolling. See how the next couple holes go. Louis got an iron off the tee. Here he goes. 416-yard par 4. Short hole today. Beautiful, absolutely stunning day in Sandwich, England. I feel like the two at the top are a little bit nervy. Colin looks pretty good. He's hit a couple approach shots, just missed a couple putts, so he's playing steady. Louis with an early hiccup. Jordan with a little trouble on one hole, but just missed a putt. Mm-hmm. Oh, were there? Okay. Oh, it's getting tense. That would be too funny. No, that's okay. We're all figuring it out. I just want to learn how to troubleshoot on the go. Make sure you guys have the utmost production quality as you're listening from wherever you guys are listening from. Where are you guys coming from today? Where's the chat from today?
Guys, I feel like a little bit of a boomer, but that's okay because you know what? We're all learning here and we all appreciate people putting themselves out there. I'm watching our chat live on my laptop here to make sure that the audio is good for you guys and the visuals and everything. And I actually had 2 YouTube tabs open by mistake. So I thought I heard us echoing the whole time. And I thought it was, lagging. So I'm like over here trying to have Matt fix it.
We're good though.
We're good. We're back in action, you guys. Let's go. Let's get some hype music. Woo, 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 woo.
What are you feeling? What are you feeling right now?
Got Spieth here on the 6th. See this tee shot. He's using an iron here. Tied for 3rd, 4 back. Or 3 back, actually, I'm sorry. Ooh. Did he just go in that bunker? Yep. That does not look good, Jordan. Alrighty. It's alright, though. He's pretty good with bunker shots. Like that, what was that, Travelers Championship where he holed it out from the sand bunker. They play that every single time on PGA Tour Instagram page.
Here's what we can play for like a long time. It's not gonna like. I don't have any.
Yeah, what's the vibe, you guys? What are we thinking? What kind of background music? Something British. Morikawa on 5, 11 under.
Yeah, I think just have enough talk.
Yep.
I don't want to fix around with that too much.
All right, here comes Jordan. He has to figure out how to get out of this bunker here. Huge lip here. It's probably what, like a 5-foot lip? That's definitely taller than me. I'm 4'11".
Okay, hopefully he can get it all the way to the hole. I think he's gonna have a challenge to get this all the way to the hole. Looks like he's got a pretty good lie though. It's just a sharp angle over to the flag over there. Really tucked. Puts a good number on it. Looks like he likes it. Great shot. It's got about 12, 15 feet for his par. Looks like a challenging golf hole. He just missed carrying that bunker. I think he probably mishit it off the tee. It looked like he looked back a little bit. Maybe someone said something. The crowds are usually pretty good over there in England, though.
It's literally like a sea of people just on this mountain right here. What a view. Oh my gosh. They look like a bunch of ants. 191 yards to the hole for Louis Oosthuizen here. Co-leader. Stuck it on the green. There we go. Wow, they are neck and neck, right next to each other on that. Nice.
Let's see where Brooksy's at. Brooksy's finishing up his round of golf. He is on the last hole, hitting his approach shot. Nice. He's got about 8 feet. 8 feet for bird. Finish it off strong, Brooksy. 8 under par. See, 64% of fairways hit. 72% of the time. He's hitting greens. His putting was really good. What was it this week, Brooksy? Was it bogeys?
I'll periodically check
Yeah.
but it's good.
So he's 1 under the first day, 4 under the second day, so a total of 5. Double out there. Doubles hurt in the open. And day 3 is where it kind of like, even a 72 just takes you out of contention there. So cool, that works. Camera's good. I saw a little flicker out of it.
You like the new transitions? We're kind of experimenting with a little bit of stuff.
Yeah, we want to make sure it comes through on your end. Like I said, the utmost quality. It's exciting. Get to watch the Open. Jordan Spieth he's got to look at his par coming up. And he just misses it. So that's going to be a 4 for Jordan, moving in the wrong direction. I think that Jordan's going to have to settle down a little bit. A birdie's got a par 5 coming up, 7th hole. Get a birdie back there, get one back, get it started, just settle down. He's got so much time. I mean, this is like typical Jordan. Not typical Jordan, but I'm not going to count him out until everybody's done. I just think he's got too much talent, especially in situations like this. He is an extraordinary player. So obviously, you're going to stay tuned for that. He's got the par 5 coming up. Let's hope he can hit the fairway, get it started. Now we'll take it over to Louis, who has his birdie putt. He's going to go first, 25, 30 feet or so. Ooh, an inch or two away. Very good attempt. Very good attempt there. Nice job, Louis. And then Collins yet to go. Colin. Yeah, I see you, Lee. Let's hope he can make a putt here. Let's hope he can get it going. Brooksy misses his putt on the last. Is going to finish. He is going to finish at 5 under for the day, 8 under for the championship. Really good day today, bogey free. You know, if he could have pieced together something similar to this yesterday, you'd see him in the final group. He's playing all too well. Let's head on over to Colin, who's got his birdie putt now. After watching Louis, should have a good idea of where it goes. Takes one last look at it. And here it is, trundling down the hill. Just a little bit shy. We've seen that a couple times out of Colin. A couple shy putts. I know on the first and second hole he left it short as well. So maybe a couple nerves with the putter. Short game looks good. He's striking the ball. I mean, he hit the green there from close to 200 yards out. So that's a really good shot for him. Jon Rahm over on the par 5. We'll get a peek here. Oh, Jon Rahm Oh, he almost holes it out for a 2 on the par 5.
Gosh, that was such an aggressive swing. Look at, I mean, he's so fast with it. Lovely trajectory on that. Such a wonderful player. I love watching that guy. Good for him. He's a new father too. Just had a baby girl, won a championship or won a tournament after that COVID incident that he had. So it was nice to see him come back after something like that. Now we got Jordan here on the 7th, teeing off. His ball speed is 170 miles per hour. The apex, which is like the top height of your swing. What was that, 77? Apex was 77? Yeah, something like that. That's crazy, though. It's so cool. These guys are so good out here. I feel like some people watching who enjoy golf but don't really understand it don't appreciate how good these players are. You gotta respect it.
All right. Yep, Jordan's right down in the middle of the fairway. Yeah, he's got to get a shot back here. Settle himself down a little bit. He's got plenty of time. Jordan can go on these streaks of 3-4 straight birdies, no problem. So I think that's going to be a good look for him. Now we got the final group. Colin and Louis heading over to the par 3 there. This is a long par 3. Hole 4. Let's go to hole 6. Not too long. Yeah, not as long as the other ones. This is 174 yards. The 8th easiest hole out here. It's about middle of the pack. This is a hole that I feel like lights up for Colin. Good opportunity for him. He's striking the ball so well. He's birdieing the par 3s out there. I think this would be a great hole for him to really go grab one. Go stick it on a par 3. Let's check out his player profile. I thought it would give us more statistics and whatnot. 24 years old, turned pro 2019, won the 2020 PGA Championship, joining Jack, Tiger, and Rory as the event's youngest winners. That's incredible for him. He's had such a great career so far, and we're looking forward to seeing more out of him.
If anybody caught that PGA Championship when Colin won, he held up the trophy and the top of it came off. It was like a little lid. It was kind of funny. So there's some funny images of that happening, but that was really exciting to watch him win that tournament for sure.
Yeah, still sitting there calculating. It's a big shot for him. I know, shirt looks nice. Looks like a little Aloha vibes. This week on the par 3s, Colin Morikawa, 4 under par on the par 3s. Doing a really good job. His ball striking is just superb. I feel like he's hitting so many different shots. Here he goes for the shot. All right, he's got about 20, 25 feet. Got a slope to go over. The same one Jordan had to negotiate with his bunker shot. So he'll be good to get that down in 2. Here's Jon Rahm for his eagle. There he goes. Pours it right in there.
Nice job.
Gets himself to 1 under for the day. That's a big eagle. We've seen a couple eagles today. One from Brooksy, one from Jon Rahm now. I would not be surprised to see a little action there. We got Jordan about to hit his approach in just a minute to that same par 5. But in the meantime, we'll take it over to Louis, who's going to be hitting his golf shot at the par 3. Here he goes. All right, good shot there from Louis, about 25 feet or so. Good control of the distance. That pin is tucked today. That pin is way back right. So it's really looking like a par hole out there. And now we look at the overall leaderboard. We've got Brooks, went and shot a 5 under par. No pressure on him. Not much to lose out there. Dustin Johnson at 3 under already. So there's definitely some rounds out there. We're not seeing the leaders do too much out there. We got Jordan's going in the wrong direction. He's +2 today. We got Corey Connors going in the wrong direction. Scotty Scheffler, same there as well. The scores are out there, just really struggling to really make any moves. Louis has 1 bogey on the day. Collins steady at par. We'll see if they can keep it up. I wish I could come in last place at the British Open. What happened to Will? Let's find out what happened to Will.
He withdrew?
Yeah, any highlights? Yeah, let's find out what happened to Will. I'll send it over to CJ and get you some news.
Zalatoris. He came in second at the Masters, no? Believe so, yeah. That was pretty cool seeing him come out clutch. We just saw a commercial for Cameron Smith in it. I like that guy. He's got quite the flow growing in the back of his hair. Are you guys excited for the Olympics? We're gonna stream the Olympics as well. We're gonna do some golf content, all that. So get excited for that. I wish we could stream the actual events, but for copyright issues, you can't do that. But hey, you guys can come along the ride with us. Come chill, hang out. Let us know how you're doing. Ask us any questions, and we'll give you the play-by-play as we're watching it. So. And we're going to take it over to Matt. He found some information on Zalatoris with his withdrawal from the tournament.
Going through withdrawal. Not quite. He's got, so up here it says that he sustained a back injury. So on I think it was the 16th hole, where did it say? Yeah, shot a 1 under 69 on Thursday, but on the 15th hole, he drove it into the thick rough, hacked it out, one-hand follow-through, bent over in pain. He said he had like a little tingling going on in his leg. So, I hope he's doing all right. It looks like he shot 1 under. So, I hope he's doing well. That kid is such a bright future coming out of Wake Forest. It's such a good swing. Watching him perform well in the Masters, the U.S. Open, he's got a ton of talent. You just want to see players stay healthy. That's definitely a big one. So healthy like Jon Rahm over here making moves. Who else is going to make a move? He's only 1 under. I mean, he can go and throw a couple more. Listen, he's 3 shots off the lead. If no one's going to make a move, they are right there. Colin looks like he's just steady right now. Jordan hits his second shot. Here he is for his second. And on the green. So he's on the green, putting for his eagle. Let's go, Jordan. Come on. Would love to see Jordan up there. Colin with his putt. Couple feet by. He's got about 4 feet for his par. I mean, those are testers for us amateurs. That's 4 feet at the British is no joke.
That's not a gimme.
And Louis misses his birdie attempt. He'll tap that in for par. No problems there. And then we got Jon Rahm over on the 8th tee. 461-yard par 4. Here he goes. Ooh, 4, 5. 4 left. Ooh, looks like in the thick stuff, you get an eagle and then pull one of those. Golf is a fickle game. It is a fickle sport, ladies and gentlemen. It is a fickle sport. Dylan Fratelli, like I said earlier, a teammate of Jordan Spieth. They got a chance to play yesterday. Just misses his birdie attempts. Who's going to get it going out here, folks? Who do you guys think is... Who is it going to be? That's so exciting. Yeah, now we got Jordan taking a look at his putt here. He makes it. Because it's already there. Jordan for a big putt. Big putt, and he makes it.
Oh my.
Jordan with a big eagle.
That was fantastic.
I'm seeing scores update here before they even show on the TV, so this is more live
I know.
than that.
We gotta keep ourselves paced.
I know, I gotta that's a big eagle by Jordan. See, here he goes. Forgive the bogeys. All right, fresh start. Then you just wipe the slate clean. You're 2 off the lead, a hole ahead, no problem. Big eagle. Big, big, big eagle.
Keep yourself out of trouble, Jordy.
Yep.
I love doing that.
Mm.
Let me throw it on over to CJ.
I will be getting a microphone for sure for the Olympics here. We got 22 people watching the live stream. Thank you guys. Hello, hello. Where are you all coming from? We are over here in upstate New York. Lovely overcast day here. It's about 11 o'clock in the afternoon. Ready to go. See who's going to win this championship. Snacking on some chopped fruit. Got some chips and guac. Got a cucumber beer over here. Got a crack open. Oh, calling for par on the 6th hole. Yes. In the cup. Here we go, Colin. Let's go. Yeah. Very confident putts.
Yeah, we can do this. I want to create another scene where the leaderboard's with just me there, too. Nice, I love it. Dustin's having a pretty good day, so that's good. I'm going to put it on the board. What are you? Having fun over there? Yeah, this is great. Brooks with a 65. Would love to see a number out there. I feel like everybody's nervous at the top here. But Jordan with that eagle, that's huge. That's really, really a big putt for Jordan. He's hopefully going to take that. I don't see Jordan making too many more mistakes. You know, maybe one here or there, but he always bounces back. He's such a fighter out there. We got Colin Morikawa here on the par 5. About to hit his tee shot here. Here he goes. Looks like he likes it. Nice little low ball flight. Got it running. Maybe the first cut And almost sneaks back into the fairway. Shouldn't have too bad of a lie from there. Should have a good look at going for the green. Let's see what we got. Jon Rahm here hitting an approach shot. Johnny Rahm. Coming off that, I guess that had to be a pitch out. So that'll be for his par. Oh, he's got about 8-10 feet for par or so. So we'll see how that goes. Now on over to Louis, who's hitting his tee shot on the par 5. Got to figure you're going to see a birdie out of one of these guys here. See if he can set it up with the tee shot here. Looks pretty good for Louis. Running down the fairway. Looks like he'll get a little bit of extra yardage there. Feel like they're starting to settle down. Louis made a bogey earlier. It's only his 5th bogey of the championship, I think. But you've got a lot of people within shouting distance of the lead. If the lead is not going to change there from 11 under, they're through 6 holes. Louis got 1 bogey. You know, we'll see what they do with this par 5 here. But Jordan took advantage of it. He got back to 9. Corey Connors is making a move now. We got to keep an eye on him. He just eagled the par 5 there. So that's going to be a big turn of events there. I think he's playing with Jon Rahm today. Yeah, Jon Rahm's through 7, and so is Corey Connors. So that should be a good, what a grouping there. You know, you get eagle with both of you guys, and you don't win honors on the next tee. Imagine that. Yeah, we'll see. I'd love for Jordan to get in the mix, get him to double digits.
Turn up the volume
For who?
for you. They can't hear it.
For the okay. For the microphone, like this.
Yep.
Cool.
Whatever levels you have there.
I can probably turn it up a little bit. I think if I just talk directly into it a little bit more too. Oh, we said 10, right?
Yep.
Actually, that'll do.
We hear you guys in the chat. We're trying to make it louder. Just bear with us, okay?
How's that, David?
Can you hear us, David? Can you hear us?
Give me a little 1, 2. Yeah, I can make it a little bit louder too. David, let me know how that is. And Patrick, I can't. We can't do the actual live stream of the tournament. If you want, you can go to Fubo to check it out. There's also a couple other streaming services, whatever you guys have. Yeah, we're watching the production of it by, I guess NBC is doing it.
You can watch it on AT&T TV if you have it.
AT&T TV. Unfortunately, not Patrick. We can show the leaderboard. We can show a couple other things, but not the actual production. NBC will be legally screaming at us if we were doing that. So we'll make the best of it. We're here to hang out, give you a little insight. We'll keep you in the loop, in the action. Corey Connors is making a run here. Here's your leaderboard right here. Louis waiting to make his first birdie. Colin waiting to make his first birdie. They're on a birdieable par 5 right now. About to hit their approach shots. Jordan just made eagle there. Jon Rahm made eagle there. So definitely a gettable hole. And also Brooks made eagle there as well earlier. So we'll see. We got Jon Rahm trying to find his par over at the 8th after that eagle. So let's see what we got. Jon Rahm for par. Just misses it. Just lips it out. Just lips it out. Yeah, this is a par 5 for the players here. Along the coast here. Right along, I guess you would call it the beach. I think my idea of a beach here is totally different than that, which is in England. Not to throw anyone under the bus, not to say my beach is better. I think it's just different. Louis going to hit his approach shot first on the 7th hole. So they're a third of the way through their round. No birdies to speak of with this last group. And thank you guys for the feedback. As long as the volume's a little louder now, I can move it up, move it down. You keep me in the loop.
Meanwhile,
Oh, yeah.
it's time to crack a Cucumber Brains beer. We're doing something a little bit different, so why not? Cheers to you guys out there.
Yeah, cheers.
Let's hear a little crack.
To the Open Championship and the champion golfer of the year. And to you, our esteemed guests.
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all.
Ooh, hardest hole on the golf course today so far. Right now, Colin is in the fringe. Co-leader, hole 7, 11 under. Little short of the green right there.
This is actually the easiest hole on the golf course right now. Yeah, easiest hole. So I was telling everybody earlier.
Cut me off.
You've got Corey Connors made eagle, Jordan made eagle, Brooks made eagle, John Rahm made eagle. It's definitely a gettable hole today. So hopefully we get to see the first birdie out of this group here. Colin looks like in pretty good shape to make a birdie there. I think we'll have probably a couple out of this team. We'll see. It's a lot of pressure for these guys. As steady as they've been, you never know on the 4th day of a major championship. I've been in situations before where I just feel totally out of my game, and it's like you're not really sure what you're doing out there. But that's what these guys practice for. They work so hard, and yeah, we appreciate watching them, of course. Keep that out of the way. Right, one day we'll have our production of blimps and cameras and shot tracers. It's quite a beautiful production that NBC does. You know, and if we can piggyback and just share the wealth a little bit, that's what we're gonna do. So here we go. We got Jordan for his approach shot. He is on the 8th hole now, 461 yard par 4, hitting his iron. Ooh. Pulls his hand off the club, looking in the crowd a little bit. He's right in the bunker. That is not going to be a good look for him. Really tough up and down coming for Jordan. I think, he might have heard something in his backswing, maybe a noise or something. That's all right. You can hang in there, Jordan.
Hey, wouldn't it be great to have another sudden death type thing that we've had for the past few tournaments now? Gosh, there was like playoff holes with, I think they played like eight additional holes or something like that. Matt's gonna pull up the statistics on that. I remember watching that, and we were coming back actually from Massachusetts from a trip we took. That's where I grew up, golf trip and all that stuff. And we thought we were gonna miss it or whatever it was, so we were watching it in the car. And lo and behold, we end up watching it an entire hour by the time we get back to New York, still sitting on the couch because they were playing playoff holes. It was insane.
Yeah, they had an 8-hole playoff. 8-hole playoff for the Travelers Championship. You know, they just kept playing, kept playing the 18th hole. Yeah, you know, it's tough when you're in those. You know, you've played 72 holes, then you're going to play an extra. So you've played 80 holes in the last 4 days.
That's a lot of golf.
That is a lot of golf. And also, for the British Open, the playoff system is a 3-hole aggregate. So it's tight right now. I mean, you can look at the leaderboard here. We're pretty tight leaderboard right here. So we might have a playoff. It's a 3-hole aggregate out there. So we're gonna keep an eye on that. Looks like Colin has made his birdie on 7. Colin gets up and down. So that's his first birdie of the day, the group's first birdie. And we're going to take a look at Louis when he comes up. He is stuck in the bunker here. He looks in a really tough position.
Super close to that lip, so you really can't get out of that thing.
Yeah, he is
Keep going.
plugged.
Oh gosh,
Yeah, that's a chat. He does not know how to get this out of here.
this like snugged up right next to it.
Yeah. Really unfortunate because he didn't hit too bad of a shot. It just got really caught there.
That would come in handy if you were a lefty, but even then, so it'd still be tough because you're so close to the lip of it.
Yep.
We'll see how creative he gets on that one.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little quiet.
No problem. I can turn the mic up. That I can do. Yeah, how about that? That'll be a little better. Very nice. Very nice. And it looks like Louis making a bogey, which, after seeing his circumstances, is not the worst bogey. That's a really unfortunate second shot that ended up in the bunker. But he's so now we got Colin. Colin's 2 shots ahead of the field, steady, making pars, 1 birdie on an easy par 5. That is a big hiccup for Louis on a par 5 to make a 6. He's gonna have to fight back after that one for sure. But he's a steady player, you know. He's been striking the ball so well. Louis can run into his game at any moment. You know, I see a few birdies for sure in his future. Jordan's got to figure out what's happening over out of the bunker and whatnot. Yeah, really good championship. There's a lot more chances out here. Colin's got a pretty good lead. I don't know how what's gonna happen down the stretch, if he's gonna come back to the field at all or whatnot. But it's gonna be definitely great to watch Colin, such a young player, do what he does best. Ball striking clinic he is putting on. I feel like he's got a birdie look at every hole. You know, the par 5, he not laid it up, but hit to the front of the green, chipped up, made his 4. Very simple shot. Doesn't need to work too hard. He's putting on a clinic. Louis got put in an unfortunate situation, which happens in links golf. It's just part of it. It's going to be, you know, kind of what you run into out there. But they're making the best of it. They're making the best of it. Love to see a 5 under out of Brooks Koepka. That's awesome. So you know the scores are out there. You know, Brooks is sitting here tied for 4th. Not too bad. Not bad at all. Not too shabby. Yeah, Colin's looking really good. For sure. You can take off the closed captioning too. We'll make the most of it. A cucumber beer. Cucumber Blessings. Made by a local brewery here, the Millhouse Brewery. Really good food there. I was thinking cucumbers fresh. Beer. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. And Jordan ends up making his par out of that, which is extraordinary. So Jordan's riding a high right now. He's feeling really good about himself. He's really, really dialed in, making a big eagle, big par on the last, keeps the momentum. You know, maybe a birdie here to finish up the 9. Here we go on his tee shot here. Stripes it right down the middle. He loves it. Nice little baby draw. These fairways are tight, too. I mean, you think it's hard to hit fairways at a local municipal golf course. These are some tight fairways.
Looking a little bit like those moguls, like I said before. Imagine golfing on a course where your fairways look like moguls. That's like...
And they roll out, too.
Yeah, consistent rollouts. Oof.
Corey Connors playing with Jordan Spieth there. Does the same. Looks like he's right down the fairway, right down Broadway. He's at 8 under par. 1 shot behind Jordan. No reason why Corey Connors is out of it. You know, he's got plenty of golf to play. I mean, even guys like Mackenzie Hughes, I know we haven't seen him. John Rahm, they're 5 shots off the lead. But if Colin makes a bogey, kind of comes back to the field a little bit, you know how it can happen on this course. I know they've been playing super steady. This is a major championship.
Yes, right down.
Albeit Colin just hit it right down the middle of the fairway.
My dude.
They're playing their game. He's got such a nice motion of the golf swing. Nice little slow motion. Nice impact position.
All the way through on that swing. Great finish.
For all of you golfers out there who might be interested, who play the game, might be interested in making your swing, just improving your swing a little bit, taking care of your flexibility is so a guy like Colin Morikawa, perfect example. I think we have his build in here, player profile. 24 years old. Where did we see his height and all that stuff yesterday? Yeah, who knows where I saw it. But small guy, but just still hits the ball so well. And you're seeing guys like Justin Thomas, who are not like built like Brooks Koepka from a height and weight standpoint, but can still hit the ball really, really far. If you watch a guy like Colin Morikawa, how he can get into certain positions, his hip flexibility, his shoulder flexibility, if you can work on things like that in the gym, and just for general health too.
He's about your height and same weight.
Same weight as me, same height.
I saw like 150,
Mm-hmm.
something like that. 5'9".
Mm-hmm. And it's just from a distance, I think everyone thinks you got to go and lift like big weights. But when CJ and I get into the gym, we're doing a lot of flexibility stuff, a lot of isolated muscle movements, and it's really making a difference for our game. I know I have like a strong 3-wood, I call it 2-wood, that I'm hitting about 290, and that's like it's nice to have that in the bag, and you can I'm not built like a Dustin,
Right. And for perspective too, I'm about 4'11", right around 100 pounds, right underneath 100 pounds, and I'm hitting my 3-wood 170 on a good day. So that's kind of where I'm at. And I'm a small person, not really built super, like large at the top in the arms. I'm working on my upper body strength to get a little bit more power. And we'll see how that improves my game a little bit. Are any of you guys going to watch the Olympics, the Golf Olympics coming up next Friday is the opening ceremonies in Japan, Tokyo. So we're looking forward to that.
Love it. I'm really excited about the Olympics, to be honest. We're going to go over favorite picks, sleepers, what countries you think will do well. You know, I think just being a sports fan, I think it's a little unfortunate to see like no spectators at the Olympics. Obviously want everybody to be healthy and whatnot. You know, maybe I'm putting too much of a demand as a fan to want to see the most out of an Olympics. You know, I watch like Michael Phelps highlights. I watch, you know, just a lot of players that have done really well, like Usain Bolt and whatnot. It's exciting for me as a fan, and I'm super excited that golf is back in the Olympics as well. 100-year gap. This is the second Olympics that we have. We will have brand new medal winners. So Matt Kuchar, Henrik Stenson, and Justin Rose will not be competing. You know, you've got, I would have loved to see Louis and Dylan Fratelli in the Olympics for South Africa. South Africa can have a strong team. England can have a strong team. Spain can have a strong team. I think they're missing just a little participation. I don't know what the incentive is to play in the Olympics for most of them, if that's just a pride thing. I know there's not like prize money or like FedEx Cup. It kind of goes on in the middle of that. But I think that you'll see a couple golfers that come out that might just pursue like gold medals like that. They might prioritize that. I'd love to see someone be a 4-time gold medalist. I mean, you could really in golf have, you know, you could have like 6 or 8 gold medals. You know, I mean, that's really possible. I think in 100 years we'll probably look back and, you know, we'll have a 6-time gold medalist in golf. You know, there's opportunity for that because you can play this sport for so long, and I hope to see that. I hope to see more participation. I hope to see. I think all the fans, golf fans, and sports fans alike, want to see the best of the best compete. There's a couple people that we'd love to see in there. Really happy that Colin's going to be playing. Colin is killing it here at the Open Championship. That's great to see. Xander Schauffele, Brooks will not be in it. Bryson will be in it. And then the fourth player is going to be Justin Thomas, who is going to fight for it. I would love to see someone from the U.S. win a medal. I'd love to see the entire U.S. win a medal, win all of the medals. But there's so much competition out there. We're going to see a really good golf tournament at a really good course. So I'm very excited for that. And, you know, we'll bring it back to the action here at the Open Championship, where Colin Morikawa has just stuck it at the 8th hole. He's got about 3, 4, 5 feet maybe for his birdie. He's just putting on a ball striking clinic. And to see him riding this wave of confidence, you know, just birdied the par 5, to get up and hit an iron at a tucked hole location like this. He's really happy about that. You know, he knows he's got the game to win it. He's just kind of riding the wave right now. And we'll see what happens, you know. I mean, he could get to a 13, 14 under. Then he's got a couple shots to play with. But with people like Jordan on his back, he's really got to keep it up. So Jordan's got 92 yards for his approach at the 9th. Flies it maybe a couple yards too shy, and it's going to sit there right on the ridge. He might have about 15 feet or so for his birdie. Definitely a good look for Jordan. His teammate from Texas, Dylan Fratelli, on the 10th. Long look at birdie. 8 under par for him for the day. Looking good. Oh, he pours it in. Pours it in. Dylan Fratelli to get to 9 under par.
Good for him.
Very nice putt.
Tied for 3rd.
Yep.
Good for him.
Very nice putt. 34 on the front. And we're at 9 under par. So Dylan in the mix. Right there with Jordan. Yeah, 3 shots off the lead. Colin's probably going to push it to 13. He's got a really good look to push it to 13. Now we've got Corey Connors at 8 under par on the 9th hole for his birdie. Hopefully he'll tap that. And he's got about 5 feet for his par. Had a really long look at birdie. So Corey Connors is playing his game. I'd love to see him execute on a big tournament. I've seen him there at the end of so many tournaments. He's just a couple shots off. I really think he's got the game to win major championships. He's coming out of Canada too. I mean, you can have some really good players out of Canada as well, going back to the Olympic conversation. There are so many good players out there. We want to see the best of the best competing. And that's what we hope for the Olympics, which is just around the corner right here after the British. How lucky are we?
Next Friday, folks. Tune in next Friday. I am really excited. I love watching the opening ceremonies. I don't know about any of you guys out there, but my favorite was the 2008 Beijing Olympics. I'm actually from China. I was adopted from China, and that Olympics definitely hit home for me. Being a Chinese adoptee, that was really cool to watch a country as big as China put on such a display for the world in such a fashion where they used people for all of their opening ceremonies. I remember them doing one scene where it looked like it was being done by machine, and at the end they all came out of the top of this box, and you're like, wow, that was done by people. That was insane. So I'm like, if that's what they did back in 2008, I can't wait to see what they're going to do in 2021. Really excited. Tokyo kind of got the short end of the stick because of COVID, but they're still going to put on an amazing show. We're going to have a great, great sport opening ceremonies. So I can't wait to see what they have for the world, because this is going to be the largest viewing online, streaming, anything like that for any Olympics because of what's been going on.
And it's nice to bring any perspective to it. If we can do our little job over here of being able to just bring any sort of action, cover it, be able to give you some insights, maybe who's going to win and whatnot. I'm very excited for the Olympics. It was a dream of mine and both of my brothers to go to the Olympics. I'd love to witness an Olympics firsthand one day. I think that would be extraordinary. I think that would be really nice. And so we've just had Jordan made his putt on the 9th, has made a 3. He made a beautiful putt from about 15 feet to get over to 10 under par. So Jordan making a little charge. Colin Morikawa tapping in that putt for his birdie. Beautiful back-to-back birdies going into the 9th hole, the same hole Jordan just played, a short little par 4. So I think he might have a chance for it.
And Gerard, I see you in the comments there. The link to the Open, I don't have a link, but if you have a TV subscription or an AT&T TV subscription, you could do Fubo TV for free and get a free trial. That's how I was watching the Open right here, but I also have AT&T TV, so you can go check that out to watch this live. Hope that helps. Oh, and also back in 2010, 2 years after the Beijing Olympics, I went to China, and I actually got to see the Olympic rings on the Great Wall of China. They had like some mountains in the background, and they displayed it. It was like one world, one dream. That was kind of their quote back in 2008, and that was so cool. 8's a lucky number for people in China, so having it in 8808 was... That's why they chose the Olympics for China. So that was really cool. I have all that on DVD too. So yeah, I love rewatching that.
Yeah. All right, we got Jordan Spieth here on the 10th hole, hitting his driver, 425-yard par 4. There he goes, Jordy. Fading off the fairway in the first cup. Won't be too much trouble. Pretty short par 4 for these guys. He's fighting for every shot, so you can see a little disappointment in his face, but
Just gotta keep a poker face. Don't let every shot get to you, Jordy.
for sure. Yeah, Jordan's a fighter. We were talking yesterday. He's probably the best at pleading with the golf ball. I love watching him plead with the golf ball. Had a couple friends out one time that didn't really play golf and watched us play, and they're like, why do you talk to the golf ball? It's one of those things that's I don't know, it's probably something I've watched other people do, but talking to your golf ball is definitely very acceptable form of practice. All right, Louis.
Behind a little bit, but we're all right.
Yep, Louis got to start get something going here. He's 10 under. He's 3 shots off the lead right now, driving it into the left rough on the 9th hole. Very short, par 4. So we'll see what he can get going. You know, I really believe in what Louis has going on. Colin is playing so well right now. Just steady. He's making his up and downs. He's making his putts. And he's birdieing the par 5s. You get 2 looks at birdie for the par 5s. And he took advantage of the first one. So that's a big one for him. Jordan's right there. Jordan will have a good look. I feel like he's riding so much momentum right now. You might see a couple of birdies in the next 3-4 holes. Dylan Fratelli right there as well. He's playing super well. Corey Connors has a chance at it. You know, we're not gonna. This is gonna get exciting down the stretch. You know, we're to the 9th hole for the leader, so about to make the turn there. Super exciting championship.
And I just want to say again, anybody who's new in the chat, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate you guys sticking around. This means a lot to us, and we have really tried to up the quality in our live stream from the first one to this one now, and we just want to get better for you guys. So thank you so much for sticking around with us. Again, our names are Matt and CJ, and if you want to subscribe, you can. Whatever it is, we'll be here for you guys. Any golf content you want, you need, let us know in the chat. We opened up our discussion page, so if you guys need anything, if you want to see us make any videos, we're always open to anything that you guys have. So thank you so much.
On the transition, pretty close though. But yeah, anything golf related that we can help. I mean, I've been playing for 20 years. I played professionally for a little bit, so questions, if you guys have predictions like Lee, Colin will win at 14 under par. Any predictions in the chat? Any scores that you guys think? 14 under par, that's a pretty good, does it get to 15, 16? I don't think so. I like 14 under par personally.
We said in our first predictions for our live stream, we were thinking 6 and 8 under. So these guys are performing well over what we thought. It's pretty good. It's a good turnout.
Yeah, we had the last 2 Open Championships that were played at this golf course. I would have to check the weather because I'm not 100% sure what the weather was for those 2 tournaments. But Darren Clark won last time at 5 under par, and the winner before that was at even par when they had the Open Championship at this golf course. And it's notoriously one of the most difficult golf courses. I could see they've had beautiful weather this week, so been able to take advantage of it and really just make some birdies out there. You know, the leaders are not making bogeys, and they're just making a few birdies and whatnot. We got Dylan Fratelli here on the 11th hole in some trouble, and he just stubs it out of the hay. We're gonna call it the hay because it's really difficult to get out of that stuff. Sometimes you get caught with a bad lie. I mean, it's a 250-yard par 3, so let's hope that he can get that one up and down and send it over to CJ.
Hey Lee, I see you in the chat, man, and I wish that we could show this content live, but again, because of copyright reasons, we actually cannot show or produce any sound from what's being shown right now on NBC Golf or anything like that. So that's why we're streaming it, talking to you guys, and we're watching it live. So hopefully this helps you guys. Hannah, I see you in the chat. Yeah, Morikawa is coming out with this. He was my favorite pick other than Justin Thomas before I knew if he was going to do well or not. So, Colin, you got my vote here. All right, so we got Jordan on the first cut right now on his second shot. 116 yards to the hole. He doesn't look like he likes that. But he's on the green. He's on the green for about 15 feet to the pin. Not too bad. All right, next up we got Louis Oosthuizen on 9. He's got 123 yards to the pin. And he lays it up. Very nice on the green for about another 15-footer right there. So we'll see if he makes that putt.
Getting pretty spicy here, isn't it? Pretty darn spicy. Hannah's got Morikawa easily.
Yeah.
How could you do that to Jordan?
I know, I told him. This is my pick after Justin Thomas.
Yeah. It's it's going to be tough for Colin to lose it. He's got 89 yards here on the last of this 9.
Oh yeah.
It's a beautiful golf shot in there, probably just outside Louis.
Mm-hmm.
He's steady right now. I mean, he's steady. He's just not making bogeys. And maybe a couple more holes into it, he's going to make a mistake. But even on the third hole, he makes his up and down. That was a great shot. So that really showed me that his nerves were okay. He was able to just stay calm. And then on the fourth hole, makes a beautiful little chip shot there, a little pitch shot. So his short game is sharp right now. He's doing some really good stuff with his short game. I think it's going to be hard to take it from him. Yeah. Hannah, for the disturbing trend of easier majors, I do like when they're fighting against par. A part of me almost wishes that there was more difficult weather out here. I love watching the ones where they struggle a little bit. I love a British Open that's got some weather out there. It's got a little bit of challenge. I think as a fan, it's fun to watch them struggle a little bit, and kind of birdies are a premium. Because we were just watching the Barbasol Championship, which is another PGA Tour championship going on right now, and they're flying the ball all the way to the hole. They're spinning it back. It's just an expo on scoring. Someone shot 60 yesterday, not even leading the tournament. It's this is too much.
It's funny. I kind of compared one of the tournaments at the Barbasol to a municipal golf course because it looked so rainy and everything was sticking. The fairways completely torn up. But that's what happens when you're all hitting it in the same spot, like Matt was saying yesterday. And, there's really not much you can do for the groundskeepers. They're doing their best when you're out on tour and everybody's playing your course one hole after another. But looking at this course right here, this is looking like something I don't know, like the Masters at Augusta, and then the Barbasol looked like you were playing your local municipal golf course. But then again, it is a PGA Tour event, so they're on TV and we're watching it, so that's the difference. They're getting paid and we pay to play. Got Morikawa for birdie on the front 9 here. Let's go. He made it. All right, Colin, my dude. Keep going. Let's push.
That's a heck of a putt. That's a heck of a statement to make the turn in.
14 under.
He just made his putt here on the 9th. for a 4 for a 3. So he is at 14 under par. He's going to be tough to catch. You guys are right. It's going to be tough to catch the man. He's just playing too well right now. Be great to see him get a second major. Hannah, I hear you. Yeah, the 2003 was awesome at Royal St. George. Ben Curtis won that championship. In the U.S. Open. So I used to work. You'll even notice. Let me see if I can actually get this for you. Actually, let me go over to here.
Oh, probably on me.
Can you get that bag in the background? Kinda. It's right there. It's a Wingfoot bag. So I used to work at Wingfoot there, and it was like I wish the tournament was so much lower.
You can see it on my preview here.
Yeah, here you go. This will move it in for you. So there's the Wingfoot bag. Yeah, perfect. So I would love to see that championship so much harder. I know the last time that they were there, they're fighting against par. It was Jeff Ogilvy that won it the last time, and then I think it was Zach Johnson before that at Wingfoot. But you're right, just seeing the scores get up there. Would love to have a golf tournament that's really protecting par. I know they talk about that a lot in the PGA, the USGA, and I think a lot of the players find it a little unfair in a sense because there's some really, when it gets to that level, it's really difficult. I think as fans we enjoy it, but yeah, what are your guys' opinions? Do you like seeing the Open Championship here at, do you like seeing the leader at 14 under par? Would you rather see a maybe a 3, 4, 5, 6 under par winner or whatnot? I'm curious because I like seeing the score. I just like seeing it tight down the end. I like watching the last 9 holes, like the 2017 British where Jordan beat Matt Kuchar. That was epic to watch. That was just epic. Watching Henrik Stenson duel Phil Mickelson the year before that, incredible. I'll never forget those major championships. And then also one of my second favorite tournament was Tiger at the 2008 U.S. Open at Torrey Pines where he was playing on the broken leg. I'm pretty sure Rocco made a putt on he was 1 under par, and then Tiger made his putt on the 72nd hole to get to 1 under par. So that was a really good championship. That was really cool to watch. Definitely big penalties out of the rough, but you saw eagles. You saw eagles out there. You saw birdies. The par 3s were tough. I just think it's a whole different dynamic. It's a challenge when you set up these golf courses because you want to make it hard but not too hard. A little bit depends on the weather. If you had bad weather here, you would not see these scores. It's been beautiful weather for these players. And they're taking full advantage of it. They're taking full advantage. Colin and Louis about to start their back nines. 3 under for Colin, 2 over for Louis. That's a huge swing. A 4-shot lead right now over Louis, 3 shots over Jordan. Jordan's playing pretty well right now. He's moving it. So gonna have to keep an eye on Jordan there. Maybe Jordan and Colin for a little playoff. Anybody?
Wow. Look at that left arm. That left arm is just staying straight the whole time. I'm working on that right now, and I'm seeing a huge improvement in my swing thanks to Matt. He's coaching me on that. But I'm just focused on everybody's left arm because I take that thing back way too much, and I lose a lot of speed at the end of my swing because I take it back too much. Yeah, all the control. But here we go with Louis on the tee. That looked beautiful. Apex 97 feet. Jeez. Oh. It's staying in the fairway. We're good to go. Louis good. Not to worry. And here we have John Rahm on the 11th for birdie. Ooh, just missed it left outside cup. The lip of the left cup there. That was looking really good too. He's going to tap that one in for par.
Yeah, I feel like John Rahm and Sergio would be a great team for the Olympics. I feel like John Rahm and Sergio. I think Rafa Cabrera Bello is playing now. So there are some requirements to be qualified for the Olympics. I feel like it's top 70 players in the world or something like that. When we go to stream the Olympics, we'll have more details and information. But I was curious why the U.S. got 4 players and other people have like 1 or 2, because you've got you could have a 4-person team out of Spain. You could have a 4-person team out of England and some of those countries over there. So, it's top world golf rankings. I mean, you got some solid players. I would love to see a Sergio and John Rahm. I mean, Sergio's extraordinary in the Ryder Cup. I think golfers now. So I'll put it this way: golfers that are playing now grew up in the era where the Ryder Cup and the President's Cup was the international championship. I know I look at the British Open as the international championship. But outside of like the PGA Tour and whatnot, I don't know how to categorize what the Ryder Cup is or the President's Cup. But you're going to look at players now coming up wanting to be Olympians. I know when I was watching Tiger play, you see a lot of players now that say they were inspired by him. And you have players now that are inspiring young kids to want to win some gold medals now, because that's a thing in golf. It's not only about the Ryder Cup. It's not only about the President's Cup. We're going to see some really good golfers coming up that will execute really well in the Olympics. And I like what the Olympics has been bringing to golf. I'm sure in South America, you're seeing more people playing golf because of the Olympics having been there. They built a course for it. I'd love to see junior golf spike up in all these countries that we go to further the game, to have more people play, just see what it's like. I think the Olympics is a wonderful place for kids to kind of, just see possibility out there, and a lot of opportunity. Yeah, this is becoming a championship. Here we go. We got Colin out here on the 10th. He's making his turn. He's cruising right now, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Him and Jordan. Go pre. I don't know. I guess they got to play the back 9. I don't know. It seems like a formality at this point. If Colin's going to keep doing what he's been doing, but I want to see, all right, Hannah, you're going to like this one. Actually, you probably won't, because my prediction is going to have the score get way up there. What if Jordan, who's a hole ahead of Colin, goes he gets to 16 under. He gets birdie, eagle. That's going to get him, that would get him 1 ahead to 15. So a couple birdies, an eagle. I would love to see him and Colin get into a shootout at this point. The score's gotten away. We're already double digits under par. I know Hannah's not going to like that one, but here we are with peachy weather over in Sandwich, England. And these guys know how to strike the ball. They're putting on a clinic. Louis struggling a little bit today. Maybe the nerves getting to him. I don't know.
Derek, we see you in the chat. Welcome from Scotland. Thank you for watching. We really appreciate that. That's so cool. Thank you for finding our channel. So we hope you stick around for us finishing up this tournament here. It's a lot of fun for us. And thank you all, everybody who's participated, who's watching right now. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, we love this community. We think there's a future in streaming, in this live action, and if there's anything that you guys want to see that would up the quality, that would up the production value, anything you want to hear about, anything that we can cover, I mean, we are flexible. So thank you all for tuning in, and I think we'll just let the Open speak for itself. I think CJ and I try and stay out of the way of a beautiful tradition of golf. This championship it's so much fun to watch. It's cool to see how the game is evolving, how there's new players coming into the action. It's wonderful. So we got Colin here on the 10th, hitting his approach shot, leaning a little bit, and it looks like Colin is in a little bit of trouble. Looks like he hit it right of the green. He kind of short-sided himself in the thick rough. Let's hope he gets a lie out of there and can get it up and down. It's going to be a challenge for him, but I think maybe at this point in the round, most of us don't mind Colin getting challenged a little bit and kind of coming back down to the field, coming back down to earth. Wouldn't you love to see a scorecard like this? Submit a score 32 on the front. It's so clean. It's so clean. But, humans make bogeys.
Any of you guys out there who are actual golf couples who golf together with their significant other, let us know. I'd love to hear any of your stories or experiences with your significant others golfing. I know some people could be polar opposites where it's like, yeah, I don't like to golf with my significant other, or like, yeah, I'm like all about it, let's go. So I'd love to hear some funny stories. Our first date when we first met was golfing, so that was a lot of fun. We actually played a links course, and that was that was tough. That was tough for me. I'm a relatively new golfer, but for Matt, it was just like playing in the sandbox type of deal. He's really good, and rightfully so, having 20 years experience.
You're going to make me blush. She's just pretending to like golf so she can get close to me. She bought these clubs so that we could date. Look, I went to Jay Woo, went to Johnson & Wales. CJ played on her college team. And but she's been improving so much. I mean, it was funny. I think initially, and I'm sure some of the guys out there might appreciate this. When we started dating, I was very like, do I mix business and pleasure? It's like, this is my one place to be where I can just be. And golf's been such a wonderful thing for me. It's been such a wonderful sport. I've learned a lot of what I know through golf, and certainly met pretty much 98% of people I know through golf. And initially I was like, oh, I don't know. But it's been good so far. We're making progress as players. Like, obviously our relationship has been doing really well. I'm really happy about that. So, yeah. And here we are doing a little live stream together. Derek, how does it look? Is it coming up all right through the stream? I just want to make sure that you guys can see the scoreboard there, see where everybody is at.
Let me see. I'm going to wait till I see it on the side.
Yeah, I mean, we can zoom into these top couple for sure.
Yeah, I really need to see the top.
Tony Finau is not in it, even though he shot 3 under today. I would love to see Tony Finau win a major championship. I think he'll win a U.S. Open first. At like.
Derek can change the quality to 720 on the computer.
Derek, can you change the so if you go into your YouTube and there's it should be a little gear wheel at the bottom right corner that says settings. If you can change that to 720, does that come through for you? Does that help your quality on your end? I want to make sure you can see the score. And by all means, Derek, every single shot of this championship. Colin's kind of running away with it, but he's going to have a couple challenges coming up. So Louis got to step on the gas. But that's the thing, major championship back 9. He's only 4 shots off the lead. That is not too bad. He is right there. So
McIntyre finishing up here on the 18th. Just hit a decent shot right in the fairway. We got Connors at 11 for par. Sinks that one in. He's 8 under right now. All right, and we got Colin right now reading his putt. Wow, 14 under. Jeez. And again, what a shirt. That is pretty cool. Interesting fabric that they have now going on in patterns. For par. All right. Colin makes it for par. Here we go. Here we go, guys. I mean, guys, his putting is on fire today.
That's impressive.
Another par. Finished up 32 on the front 9. Par on number 10. Here we have Spieth for par. Hole number 11. And he also makes it for par. So, here we go, Jordan. 3 behind Morikawa. Can Spieth do it? Let us know in the chat, you guys. And if you guys won the Open, what would you drink in the claret jug? Let us know. You got it over there, Derek? I know the stream is coming through on low quality, so you got it. That 720 in the settings. We will get better over time. Don't you worry. Here we got Jordan on the 12th, teeing off here. Ball speed, 167 miles per hour. Apex is 87 feet. Holy moly. And I think he's in the rough, right outside of the first cut there. Got Berger finishing up at 16. Just got out of the sand bunker. Left it for like a foot putt.
Corey Connors. We got to see something special out of someone from 8 under par right now. I think that's got to be that'll be nice. That'll be nice to see. Colin gets it up and down. That's a massive, massive par save. Keeps the momentum. Now he's got a 3-shot lead. He can kind of relax a little bit. Here we go. We got him on the 253-yard par 3. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen. What's the longest par 3 you've played? 253 is out there. And here he goes for his approach shot. And it is on the green. So he's got it on the green, probably about 40 feet for his birdie. I mean, a 3 on this hole for 250 yards. That's moving it, especially at the British Open on the back 9. Ew. I don't know if I'd be able to pull that one off. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. Louis, come on, let's stick one, Louis. Here we go, Louis with the long iron. Here we go. I love his tempo. He's beautiful tempo. Nice, right down the middle. Here we go. Get it back there. Here we go. Louis. Oh, my goodness. It might go in. Oh, my God. He just hit the flag stick.
Wow.
Louis just hit the flag stick here at the 11th.
Oh my gosh. Claps for Louis, guys, in the chat. Let's throw some fire emojis in that chat. Oh my gosh. What a shot, Louis.
Not going anywhere. Good for him.
That was insane. It was just going so fast. It hit the flag stick. Wow. If that hold out, that would have been the shot of the tournament.
Yeah, he's definitely putting the pressure on. 100%. John McCarthy coming to us from the car today. John, I got you covered, brother. I'll get you the top three. We got Colin Morikawa, who is sitting at 14 under par. Jordan Spieth in second place with 11 under par. And Louis Oosthuizen, who just hit the pin from 253 yards on the 11th hole, who's at 10 under par, 4 strokes off the lead of Colin, who's in his group. Colin will do a good job to get his putt down in 2. Louis got a good look at Bird. That will get him to 11, 3 shots off the lead and tied with Jordan. So this has some potential. That's a heck of a golf shot that Louis just hit. 253 to hit it off the flag. That was a statement. I just felt it shift a little bit. We have a tournament here, ladies and gentlemen. This is no shoe in the bag. I know Hannah was mentioning earlier too, and I feel it too. You know, if someone doesn't do something, he's gonna run away with it. But it's gonna take someone like Louis hitting a shot like that. It's gonna take Jordan, and they're only a hole ahead. All the leaders are within 500 yards of each other on the golf course. So you're going to be able to hear when someone makes a birdie, and there's enough scoreboards out there so that they're going to be able to know where they stand when they stand. So this has been a really good championship so far. Colin, very steady. Louis with a couple of bogeys, but he's got something to say here on the 11th hole, hitting the flagstick from 253. That was just impeccable. This is the Open Championship at Royal St. George's in Sandwich, England. I love that. Where do you live? I live in Sandwich. Let's go to the beach in Sandwich.
There's a Sandwich town next to me in Massachusetts. I grew up on the South Shore in Marshfield, Mass, if anybody knows that location. But yeah, Sandwich, that's kind of funny. We did hear a story actually that the sandwich originated from that town. Apparently there was this gambler guy, I don't remember his name, but he was gambling, didn't want to leave from the table or something like that, and he didn't like his hands getting greasy. So he stuck some meat between 2 slices of bread, and then they called it a sandwich. So, who knew? And then the sandwich is invented. What are your favorite sandwiches? Let me know in the comments below. I could go for a good turkey. Turkey clubs are so good.
Oh, it's excellent right now. Excellent connection. Corey Connors on the 12th. He's got to look at a birdie. He can make something happen. He can 100% make something happen. Yeah, Colin. So here's Colin's putt. God, he's got about 45 feet or so for his bird. Be nice to lag it up there. All right, he's got about 4 feet. He's got about 4 feet for his par. Louis got what looks to be like 8 feet for his birdie. Hits the flagstick. That was just beautiful. Then we got Jordan, who's just up ahead. It's a little bit of an errant approach shot. Only had 45 yards. Just carries the green, goes down the slope. Very unfortunate shot. Very unfortunate outcome for his shot. It wasn't looking too bad. Just kind of rolled out a little too far. So hopefully he'll be able to get that up and down, keep Jordan in the championship. Now we got Louis for his birdie. Much, much, much less than 8 feet. So here we go. For his 2 on the 253-yard par 3, Louis to get to 11 under par, and he drains it. There's a nice 2, a beautiful 2 from Louis Oosthuizen. Colin's got to clean up his 3. Still has a few feet left for his 3. It could be a 2-shot swing. Would love to see a little momentum shift right now. This is going to be amazing.
Thank you, Derek, for the like and the subscribe.
Yeah, thank you, Derek. Yeah, hope we can provide something for you in the golf community. You know, just a little insight on what we're doing, and yeah, we truly appreciate each and every person that's stopping by here today, and just really a big fan of this championship and a big fan of golf. So let's take it out to Colin, who has his par putt at the 253-yard par 3. Taps that in, no problem, very confidently. So a nice birdie for Louis makes a statement. Colin's still playing very steady. So we're going to keep it tuned for those two. How exciting. How exciting as a golf fan. Yep. Oh, God. Yeah, very good championship right now. I'm a big fan of Colin. You know, I like to see the young players doing their thing out there. It doesn't feel like the pressure gets to some players like that. I feel like Justin in his early career, not that he's old or anything. I don't like that word old or young. Everyone's got different game, and just to, some players are out there like Will Zalatoris. I know he withdrew with an injury. Hope he's doing well. I hope he's healthy, and feel like he has a low back injury. But you see players like that just coming out of college or just very energetic about the sport, bringing good energy to the sport. Doesn't seem like they put too much stock into worrying about like the pressure. It just shows how mentally tough these players are. Because I played in a local county amateur recently, in the first 2 rounds, the pressure was getting to me. That's a very minor tournament when it comes to golf. But there's a lot of pressure out there. It's just, I truly admire what all these players are doing, and I really think there's so much talent that is in the pool right now for golf. I feel like it's inspiring young kids out there, and that's good for the sport. That's just bottom line. That's just good for the sport. It's good to see championships like this. I think it inspires the rest of us players to get out there, to go enjoy our time on the golf course, to go maybe play new places, play with people we enjoy playing with, and just always improving our game. I think that's it for me. It's just I love that journey of improvement, and it is such a blast with this game. So we'll take it out to 12, where Colin is hitting his tee shot. He's going with the fairway wood here. Finding another fairway right down the middle. Colin's looking good right now. Got a 3-shot lead over Jordan as well as Louis. Those two are trailing him. It's tough to really pull for a Mackenzie Hughes or a John Rahm right now. Dustin just made bogey at the last to post 7 under par. Brooksy is the leader in the clubhouse at 8. It's not a bad score, just not going to get it done today. If Colin can hold it together, he's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty darn good.
Did we discuss our handicaps?
Oh, No. What's both of our handicaps, Derek? That's a good question. You want to take this first, CJ?
Well, I have no shame, so I'm at a 28 handicap. So there's that. Tossing it over to Matt.
She says it like, she's disappointed in it, or like that's not good or something. CJ hits her 3-wood really well. And then the next thing for us is just sharpening the short game. Sharpening the short game, getting a little more consistent with the irons, a little more control and consistency. Because there's like maybe a little bit of a spread. And I don't know how it looks for you, because it's the way it occurs for you is different than what I see. And to answer your question, I'm at about a 2 or 3 handicap. So we just had a tournament recently, a 3-day tournament. I played awful the first 2 days. Then the third day, I finally got it rolling. CJ was there. She was caddying for me. Lucky I had my caddy on the bag. Mm-hmm. So that was 81 the first 2 days, and then 73 the last day. I felt like I kind of was able to roll the ball a little better. So it's nice to go in a tournament and kind of execute on what you're capable of. So it got better. It definitely got better. So yeah, we're always improving. It's it's just a constant journey. And there's so much more to come too.
And Derek, don't worry about what handicap you are. I'm just being salty because Matt's so good at golf, and I just want to get to where he is one day. But maybe I got to play 20 more years of golf to get there. Who knows? But a 50 is still really good because you know why? Because you're playing. So cheers to you, bud. And also, where is Angola? I don't know. Did we discuss that? I'm not sure where Angola is, but welcome, Norman.
Nice. I gotta check that out. Yeah.
Well, apologies.
Right, CJ says apologies for the that you're not a 50 handicap. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, welcome everybody. This is super cool to have everybody from Angola. I'm looking where Angola is right now. That is beautiful. Welcome. Welcome, friends. Welcome one, welcome all. I've been to Ghana before. I know that's probably a world away, but just, being from New York, this is as close as I've been. Beautiful. So let me ask let me ask you this question. If I were to go, Norman, to Angola, where would I play? Are there any like famous courses in Angola that would be on the list? CJ and I are always talking about vacations to go play different golf courses, because to me, one of the most beautiful things about golf is that you can play a variety of different places. You can travel. It's like a lifestyle for us. I mean, this whole golf couple thing is a lifestyle for us. That's awesome. Yeah, where would we play, Norman? Gotta keep me up to date here.
All right, hole 12 here. We have 118 yards, Colin. We got a 5 mile per hour wind going right to left. See where he goes. Lands it on the green. How far away would you say that is, Matt? 20 feet? 15, 20 feet away from the pin? Not bad at all. Yep. He's just a consistent, really good player, not getting into too much trouble. That's all you got to do. Finish out the back 9. We got Berger here on 17 for birdie. And he sinks the birdie. Good for Berger. He is at 8 under with 1 more to go. Is that Lowry over there? Got Lowry on 18 for birdie. This is a big putt here. We got like 20, 30 feet maybe. The defending champion just missed it by a foot. Yeah, interesting, right? Because they didn't play it last year because of because of the worldwide pandemic. And here he goes to tap it in for par. Sinks the par. All right. Shane Lowry finishes off at, what is he at? 6 under. So he finished his round 4 at 69. Not a bad scorecard.
Not bad at all. 69 today. 2 bogeys, not bad.
Hey, we got Brady in the chat. What's up, Brady? Thanks for stopping by. Got Connors on 13, 149 yards to the hole. Sticks it on the green. Nice. Maybe 20, 25 yards away from the pin. Maybe a little shorter, too. Oosthuizen, hole number 12. We got 83 yards left.
Beautiful golf shot.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Sticks it for about 10, 15 yards. Feet. We got Jordy here on 13, 124 yards to the hole. Lovely shot. Spinning back to the hole. Great shot. How far would you say that is, Matt? 10 feet. 10 feet to the hole. We got Berger on 18, finishing out his round. Ooh, I don't know if he likes that one. That did not look good. But it's in the fairway, so we're okay. Colin for birdie on hole number 12. Looking like it might go left or right at the end. We'll see here. Yep. Big left to right. Just leaves it for a few inches there. It was a great putt, great line. Solid, confident strokes. That left arm stays straight the whole way. He is 14 under after 12 holes. So. We got Connors for birdie on the 13th hole here. Just missed it. Left cup, maybe half an inch. We got Louis Oosthuizen coming up for his birdie putt on hole number 12. Ooh, that was looking a little fast there. Missed it right outside cup. Left it for about a foot. He's gonna take another look at that. Spieth for birdie on hole number 13. Let's see if he can make this one. Just inside 10 feet for birdie here. And he makes it for birdie. There we go, Jordan. What a lovely putt. Matt's over here cheering him on.
Yeah, it's a big putt for Jordan. Gets 2 shots within Colin. 2-shot swing happened like that.
It did.
in these championships. So, I mean, I look at 2 shots like he is breathing down his neck. So I think with Colin seeing Jordan right there, maybe put a little pressure on. We got Jon Rahm over at the 14th hole hitting his second shot to the par 5, 8 under par for Jon Rahm. Still has something to say. It's a very good shot on the green. Very good shot, about 20 feet for his eagle. That's awesome. Yeah, Jordan's going to have a little bit of momentum here. That's a wonderful shot from Jordan right there. Great putt. Keeps him in the championship. Let's go over to Louis, who's hitting his drive. Ooh, pulling a little left. Looks like a little bit of trouble in the bunker for Louis. Going to be a lot of trouble here for Louis. So Louis is 3 shots off the lead. Looking like a little trouble here on the 13th. Not going to be the move for him. That's a tough spot to be in for Louis. Got a lot of fighting to do from there. And then we got Jordan, who's teeing off on the 14th hole. The par 5, and he's taking iron off the tee. 554-yard par 5. Let's see what his strategy is. He's got a driving iron, so I have no doubts that he can probably get home in 2. Hits a great shot here. A nice little fade working it with the wind. It's going to get a ton of chase here. You know, he's probably hitting that driving iron 260 or so. So should have an opportunity to get home in 2. I don't see why not. These guys have been doing a good job of taking care of the par 5s. Then we'll go over to Colin, who is now on the par 4, the 13th hole, hitting his drive.
And Derek, our names are Matt and CJ, and we are that golf couple, if you are wondering. Thank you guys for watching. We see you in the chat. We really appreciate you guys.
I'm Matt. My name is Matt. That's CJ, just in case we get...
I know.
She looks like a Matt a little bit. A Matilda, maybe. A Chinese Matilda.
Don't get the viewers confused.
I know. They're all... Which one's Matt? Which one's CJ? Yeah. Really good leaderboard right now. Colin's at 14. Just putting on a clinic right now. Let's look at Colin's scorecard. Those 3 birdies right there, but just tons of par saves in there. He's having incredible par saves. I can count 3 of them that he's been in trouble, in threat of making a bogey, and he's gotten them all up and down. He's made the birdies that he's had to make. Really good shots on 8 and 9 to get close to the flag sticks for his approach shots. I don't see any hiccups out of him yet. I don't know how long he can sustain that, if he's going to have any bogeys coming down the stretch. Let's look at how many bogeys he has for the championship. I'm kind of how he's playing. I would be surprised if he didn't have any bogeys at all. So 1 bogey the first day, 1 bogey the second day, 2 bogeys the third day. If he comes up with a clean scorecard, he wins the tournament. 100% is going to win the tournament. I would be surprised if he didn't have a bogey on the... I think a bogey would honestly be good for him, because it would kind of test him to see where he's at, kind of give a nerve check a little bit, just to kind of see where he's at. We've all kind of, you know, I'm not going to say we all, but I know I compete, and I'm sure there's people that are in the chat or watching the video that compete, that understand that when you get a bogey, it's just kind of like checks your mentality a little bit. You kind of have to persevere through. It's so easy to give a shot away, but really tough to get a birdie back.
John White in the chat from Ireland.
I like it. That's awesome. I'll remember, because CJ probably walks on the mat every day. Derek, I hope we get a chance to meet someday. She's walking all over me. Hey, there's some days on the golf course it feels like she's doing that. She's walking all over me.
Thank you, Derek, for the vote of confidence. I really appreciate that. I need that a little bit sometimes. After he smokes one down the middle for almost 300, and I'm halfway there with my 173 wood, but that's okay. I get pretty pumped when I outdrive him with my 3 wood and he's using like a 9 iron or something like that.
We all have our games to play. I'm still trying to get better too. So interesting little thing that just happened here at the Open. Jon Rahm approached his ball on the green. I mean, this is minutes later after he hit his approach shot, and his ball started moving. His ball started moving as he approached it. So, just anyone who's a rules aficionado, when that happens, like, so long as you don't address the ball and you cause it to move, that's how the rule is stated, then there's no penalty, but you play the ball as it lies. So if it's rolling away from the hole, then you kind of have to play it just as that. So just a little thing that happened here at the Open for the rules standpoint. That's kind of what we have going on. And the leaderboard is still, we've got, I'm not going to call Jon Rahm out of it right now. He just birdied the par 5, which, I feel like you definitely should, if you're John there. He is at 9 under par, 5 shots off the lead of Colin. He would need Colin to have to come back to him. We got Louis Oosthuizen at 11. We got Jordan Spieth at 12. Colin at 14, who's hitting his approach shot to the 13th hole, 187 yards to the flagstick. And the ball is in the air. And just, ladies and gentlemen, skirts the bunker. He's going to have a pretty good look at birdie. What a lucky break. I'm not going to call it luck today. He's really striking the golf ball. He's really hitting his iron shots well. It might just be his day. He skirts the bunker, the pot bunker there right next to the flagstick, which would have been a lot of trouble, but instead he's got about 18, 20 feet for his birdie. And, that's kind of the way it's been rolling for Colin Morikawa. We need Jordan to make a couple birdies. He's right there breathing down his neck. Louis in a little bit of trouble in the bunker here at the 13th hole. So we'll keep you guys tuned as to how Louis is looking when he shows up. Jordan is hitting his approach shot here on the 14th hole. He has he's got a little mid iron in hand. Let's see how far he's got. It'd be awesome to see Jordan make a little run at Colin. I'd love to see a playoff between Colin and Jordan. I just think that would be extraordinary.
All right, we got Jordan on 14 here, folks. Par 5 approach shot. Looked like a lovely line we got. Straight to the pin. A little short here. A little short of the green. Very easy up and down.
So we have Louis, who had to pitch out of the bunker, was in a little bit of trouble there at the 13th hole. So he is hitting his third shot here to the par 4. And looking like he likes it. Yeah, a couple feet. Okay, not too bad. He's got to look at his par. This would be a huge par save for Louis. That would be great to see him secure the 4, still keep it in the running. Big momentum if you're able to make 4 after such a poor bounce into the bunker. I'm hoping that he can save that. I'd love for a little bit of heat to be on Colin. Let's see what he's made of today. I'd love to put a little pressure on him and see what we can do here. So Amp Puzzler, I know I butchered that name. Of course. This is our second stream, so looking to just experiment with the live format and just give you guys, a little bit of variety. God knows how you're enjoying this stream, how you came to do it. We're just two really big fans. We're really that golf couple. That's, our channel really sums it up. Everything we do is really golf related. So we were going to watch the British Open anyway. We decided to do a stream about it. Hoping to up the quality for you guys a little bit and just improve as we go. But thank you for everybody from all corners of the world that is enjoying this with us today. We're humbled to bring this to you. We're really just two fans of the game. You know, it's really what brought us together, our relationship together, and glad I'm able to kick your butt on the golf course, CJ.
All 100 of you watching, thank you so much. This definitely means a lot to us. Let's see Colin kick some butt out there, but I don't know. Jordan's giving him a run for his money, and Louis still right up there too. We got 11, 12, and 14 under. Louis, Jordan, and Colin on top, so we're not out of it yet, boys.
John Rahm's at 9. That's way back, though. He's got to make like a 2.
Thanks for the comment, Derek. Real people are worth listening to. We try. You guys are the MVPs for spending your Sunday or whatever day it is for you around the world for watching this. So thank you. Colin for birdie on the 13th. Ooh, just missed the birdie putt by inches, maybe like 6 inches or less. It was a great putt, Colin. Taps it in for par. All right, here we have Jordan Spieth on 14. He has 45 yards to the hole. Chips it up, a little bump and run here. Leaves it short for 10 feet. It's kind of hard to judge how far away it is, but I'm getting better at the yardages. Fapa. Louis Oosthuizen on 13. That's kind of been our inside joke recently.
Stay out.
Oh man, that broke really hard right to left at the end for Louis. It's a tough break. He'll tap that in for bogey. All right, here, folks, we have, a huge lip of the fairway bunker for Connors on 14 here. It was a nice out. He's got that for 25, 30 feet, though, to putt it. We just saw Hughes make a bogey on 15. He is 7 under.
Get intense.
Got 330 yards to the hole. Colin teeing off right now. I like how there's no water on this course. It is kind of cool.
Yep.
You just don't want to go in the rough. On 14 here, Colin Morikawa, our leader so far at the British Open. Was that a 3-wood? Looked like he was taking 3-wood. No driver here. 155 miles per hour. Ball speed. Just made it inside the first cut. So close to the fairway. But he'll be fine with that. He's okay with that. We got Fratelli for birdie here, finishing up on 15. Sinks that for birdie. Nice job, Fratelli. We got Connors here for 14, hole 14 for birdie. Big putt here. Just missed that outside right cup. for about a foot. Taps it in for par. Six under on par 5 hole Connors. We got Louis here coming up on the 14th, teeing off. That was a beautiful drive, but it looks a little right here. I don't know. We're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Yep, right in the rough. He's going to have to save that one. Jordan coming up for his birdie putt on 14 here. He's 12 under. 2 back on the lead. And he makes the putt. Nice putt, Jordan.
That's back-to-back putts for Jordan, back-to-back birdies. Look at this streak. He had an eagle at 7, birdie at 9, birdie at 10, birdie at 13, 14. Did we not say like 2 or 3 birdies for these first couple holes? This is extraordinary. 4 more holes for Jordan Spieth. Jordan Spieth is 1 off the lead. Going to have to see what Colin does here on the par 5. He's in good position, though. He hit it in that first cut. Louis looks in a little bit of trouble. It's not looking very promising for Louis. Louis looked to be in some pretty thick rough out there, so we hope he can get it down there, get it up and down for maybe a birdie. Colin's looking really good. Hopefully he can get it down to the green in 2. We'll see how that goes. He's been playing so steady right now. It just looks like he's unflappable out there. No bogey so far. I don't see him bogeying this par 5 unless he hits it in, very unfortunate situation. We got Dylan Fratelli on the 16th hole hitting his approach shot. And he's got it to 25 feet for his birdie. Someone was asking for where Phil ended up. Can I search for Phil? Phil! Because that's a great question. I love a big Phil Mickelson fan. Anyone else been watching the matches recently that Capital One has been putting out? The match. Did Phil get cut? Don't tell me. I don't want to see Phil this far down. I probably totally missed him. Oh, goodness. 12 over. 12 over for Phil. Here we go. Round 1. Phil shot an 80. A lot of bogeys, no birdies. 3 birdies on the second day, which was nice. 72 on the second day. Not bad. Just not Phil's best.
Phil got a taxi home last night, said Derek.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely an early week for Phil. Would have loved to stay a little longer, but we'll get him in another match with Capital One. He seems to be enjoying those right now.
Right.
He played pretty well for that.
I love those TaylorMade golf balls, by the way. Colin Morikawa is playing with the TaylorMades. I played with the TaylorMades before. He's playing with the TP5X right now. Coming in with his second shot.
This video not sponsored by anybody.
Right? This video is not sponsored by anybody, but hopefully one day will be.
We love the pedal products.
Right? Just creeping on 185 subscribers. So thank you guys to everybody who has subscribed. We really appreciate it. Please give us a like if you do like this stream. It helps us out a lot. 118 of you watching. That's probably our highest we've ever made. So thank you guys. Really appreciate it.
Love the big guy. What's up, Pat?
Hey, Pat, in the chat. I'm a rapper now.
Yeah, my real name's Matt. All right, that's all I got. I do better with the broadcasting, not the rhyming. Not to say that I couldn't throw a rap in there.
No, you can spit some bars.
Yeah, we could throw some bars down. We'll have it in the next segment. Maybe we'll do the whole production. We'll do a whole little zoom it in on me. We'll get maybe like a filter over me or something like that. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Emerson, unfortunately, you can't show the actual broadcast. I'd love to show you what we're looking at right now. NBC, everybody at NBC, they got it out for us. They want to keep it all to themselves. But if you do have Fubo, you can watch it on Fubo. You can watch it on AT&T TV. On the British Open, theopen.com, I think it's called. You can watch, there's certain groups that they're following. It's kind of like how the Masters does it. Masters covers a few groups and they do their production for free, which is very generous of them. It's difficult to put on a production. Here we are in our guest room here and just trying to put on somewhat of a production with a couple cameras and whatnot. So thanks to everybody who's hanging out. This is a wonderful golf tournament. I know Colin's kind of running away with it, but it's a 2-horse race right now. Jon Rahm's at 10 in third place. Really good showing out of Jon Rahm this last day. I'm very, very happy with where he is at with three birdies, an eagle. I know he's got 2 5s on the scorecard, 2 bogeys there. But he's hitting the ball well. Just a couple of early mistakes. Those 2 shots, he would be at 12 if he didn't bogey those. Still good. I mean, Jordan's surging right now. That's what's going on. Jordan is surging. So can Colin hold him off? Jordan just birdied the par 5. Colin's on the par 5 right now. He's on the 14th hole. It's looking like a 2-horse race. Some outside long shots. I mean, Louis going to have to make something extraordinary happen, but he's not in the best of positions right now. Jon Rahm is teeing off on the 16th hole, the par 3. We'll get a little sneak preview of what's to come for the leaders. 155-yard par 3 on the 16th hole. Jon Rahm hitting his approach shot. 3 under on the day. Really good golf shot. About 2 feet away. Jon Rahm, beautiful. Little golf clap in the chat for Jon Rahm. That should get him to 4 under par. 3 shots off the lead. If he could post 13 under, if he could birdie out, that's something. I don't see Colin coming that far back. And Jordan's surging right now. So it looks like the winner might be 15, even 16 under par. So Jordan's gotta really step on it right now. Hitting his approach to the 15th hole, has 220 yards. Very difficult hole. Very, very long hole here for these guys. 500-yard par 4. And here's Jordy from the fairway. Leaning a little bit. Gets over the slope, and he's got about 25 to 30 feet for his birdie. Jordan has a chance.
Derek, a match play between Matt and I would be a lot of fun. I agree with you on that, so we could look forward to that coming on up. We have a few ideas on some videos that we'd like to do, so let's see a little match play between us. Who knows? Do you think Rahm will still have a chance to win? I'm going to toss that mic on to Matt.
I mean, I'd look at the leader right now. The leader's at 14. We've got Jordan at 13 under par with a good look for birdie. I mean, I have to imagine the winner is going to be 15 under par. So for Jon Rahm to get to 15, he's got 3 holes left. He's going to get it to 11, so we'll call him at 11 with 2 holes left. Even if he gets it to 13, I think it's going to be difficult to see Colin fall back. He's just been playing so consistently. I don't see why the last 5 holes that Colin would go bogey, double, or anything like that. He's so steady right now. I think Colin's really going to look back at this golf tournament and just see how few mistakes that he made. I think that's the real thing. I saw a statistic the other day that said Rory McIlroy made the most birdies in the field through like 2 days or so, but he was maybe only 4 under par. He's just making a lot of mistakes out there. And the Colin just has not made mistakes. He skirted that bunker on the 12th hole that was really, like, if he goes in that bunker, he's in big trouble. And he just happens to skirt it, and sometimes it's just your week. So it seems like he's having one of those right now. Oh, Derek, I know. It will be a pistol duel. I know. Two huge collapses. I hope. It's as a golf fan, it's really difficult for. I think Jack put it this way. I'll put Jack first, and then I'll give my 2 cents on the matter. Jack said he's like, I've never rooted against someone, but then again, I've never rooted for them. In a tournament, and I think it's hard for me to root against anyone or kind of like root on a collapse or anything like that. But, I mean, hey, between me and you, I'm all down for like a 3-person aggregate playoff. So if we want that to happen, I am totally for it. Now we got Colin here about to make his birdie putt. He's got about 15, 20 feet or so. I'm not sure what putter he was using before. So this is the 14th hole for Colin Morikawa. And he pours it in.
Yes.
Guys, he's just playing so well right now. 15 under par.
Guys, get some fire. Get some fire in the chat for Colin Morikawa. Makes a birdie. Huge putt. All right, this guy, he's walking away with this. Come on, Colin. We got to pull this through. If we make it to 200 subscribers during this stream, I will chug the rest of this beer. So let's hit that 200 subs. Thank you guys, all 133 of you now watching. This is crazy.
Yeah, beautiful putt by Colin. I mean, when you're making putts like that on the 14th hole at the British Open on day 4, it's going to be tough to beat. There's 15 posted. I don't see him missing many golf shots at all. Even the ones where he's missed the green. I mean, Jordan's got to make something special happen. Jordan's got to make something really special happen. He's about to take a look at his birdie putt here on the 15th hole. This would get him to 14 under and keep pace with what Colin's doing right now. It's just, it's definitely a shootout right now. It's a 2-horse race. What looks to be. I hope John Rahm birdies the last 2. I hope Louis birdies the next few holes. Louis was able to birdie that par 5 as well, even though he hit it in the rough. So wonderful birdie for Louis right there. Somewhat keeping pace. Just Colin's running away from it. Louis, I think, made the mistake of the early bogeys, which gave Colin a little bit of leeway there. So that was tough. That's what we talked about earlier. I think if Colin's able to, I think Louis will get out of place if he loses the lead, which he has. And this is definitely a sprint for Colin. He's playing so well right now. 4 birdies on the day, the rest pars. That is just so steady, especially at such a hard golf course like this. Albeit the weather hasn't made it too challenging. He's just playing some extraordinary golf. Jordan, extraordinary golf right now. We'll take it over to Jordan's look at birdie. Oh, he just misses the lip. So Jordan's going to stay at 13 under par with 2 holes to play. 2 holes to play, Colin with a 2-shot lead. And now Colin's coming up to the long par 4, the 15th, here at Royal St. George. Yeah, Derek, that's just keeping those nerves in check. He looks so calm out there. I mean, just looks so calm. The way I can kind of, just the way that I'm kind of coming to that conclusion is that he's his short game shots, when he's missed the green, he's gotten it up and down, and it's been, his short putts have been pretty steady. James Carson, best wishes to you as well, my friend. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Hope you're enjoying the championship and everything it has to offer. A wonderful tradition. We're happy to bring it to you in any way that we can. Who's winning? Kamal, we have Colin Morikawa is running away with it. He's doing so well right now. Forgive me, I'll put the leaderboard back up. We got Colin Morikawa at 15 under par, Jordan Spieth at 13 under par, John Rahm at 11. So looking like a two-horse race. Colin Morikawa off the 15th tee, just skirting the bunker, and then close to a second one. But of course, it's his day, and he's going to stop in between them.
This is just his day, you guys.
He's playing so well right now. Smoked it down the fairway. So he's in good position there on the 15th hole. And yeah, he should be in good position.
No problem for the info, Kamal. Thank you for stopping by. We really appreciate it. And like I said, you guys, we are very close to reaching that 200 subs. So if we get that, I will chug the rest of my cucumber beer. So that's kind of cool. It's something different, you know. Sometimes you have to mix it up a little bit and not go for your normal stouts or porters or your stouts or your IPAs or anything like that. I'm more of like an Allagash White, more of a lighter beer type of girl, but I love myself a good beer. Blue Moon is probably my favorite. I like a little citrus in my beer. Oh, what was that? Jordan for his second, right on the green.
Yeah, it's his tee shot on the 16th. 155-yard par 3. He left it very short. So it'll be a good job if he can get that down in 2. Maybe some magic and pouring in a 40-footer. That would actually be interesting, because if they heard, if Colin hears Jordan make that putt, that will do something. But Colin is just not missing right now. So steady. Nothing but 3s and 4s on the scorecard. That is a clean scorecard. 4 birdies. No bogeys. Just steady. You know, he's 4 under today. And then Louis was +1 today. So there's a lot of good scores out there. You know, Brooks shot the 5 under. John Rahm's at 4 under. Jordan's at 4 under. So is Colin. A lot of really good scores out there. Louis, you know, just not his best day. Not sure if he was able to get comfortable early in the round. And, you know, it's really showing right now. Because there's a lot of players that are doing really well right now. That are a few under par. Not too many people over par. Lots of really good rounds out there. So hopefully Colin's able to hit a couple more good ones. I mean, he's just striping it down the fairway right now. I mean, he's striking the ball so well. I think if we can take a look at Colin's approach play. He's hit 78% of greens in regulation. The field average is 70%. So almost 20%, almost 1 out of 5 more greens. That's pretty impressive. Putting, 1.5 putts per hole. Jordan Spieth is leading that category, 1.4 putts per hole. Jordan is having a putting clinic. Just missing that last one on the last hole for Jordan. You know, maybe he can pour in something big, put a little pressure on everybody else out there, and we'll see what happens with the 2 there. I mean, Colin's just striking it so well. It's going to be hard to take this away from him. Yeah, Dr. Zamir, not too much weather at Royal St. George's. If you look at the last 2 championships, CJ and I thought that the winning score would be like, I was saying 6 under par. TJ said 8. This has been a notoriously hard championship, but with the weather being so nice. It's very calm weather there, Derek. Yeah, it's made by Millhouse Brewing here in Poughkeepsie, New York. They've got quite a few that they come out with. I'll go over to CJ. She'll show you exactly what it is there.
A little bit of cucumber blessings.
Cucumber ale.
It's really good.
Yeah. Gotta enjoy a drink for the Open, you know. So here's Colin's approach shot. And it is in the air. Yeah, looks like he's going to be in the left rough, so a little bit of trouble for Colin here. That should test his nerves. Hopefully he's able to get that up and down. Hopefully it's not too buried over there. That'll be a little challenge for Colin there. So we've got that up ahead. We've got Jordan taking a look at his birdie putt here on the 17th. He has a ride of a putt, probably looking closer to 50 feet for his birdie on this short par 3. It's not the best iron shot, but maybe this will all play out. Here's going to be his look for birdie. Maybe he can pour something in and put the pressure on Colin, especially with Colin in the rough there on the green behind him. Jordan with a beautiful putt just nestles it up there, just missing. It's such a good putt. Such a good putt. So Jordan goes into the last hole. He is 13 under par. Actually, he's got 2 holes. Forgive me. Jordan Spieth has 2 holes left. Colin is on the 15th hole, and he's going to be hitting his greenside shot. Try and get that up and down. Dylan Fratelli on the 17th hole to get to 9 under par. He would be great for, I'm not sure if he's playing for South Africa for the Olympics, but he's got some game. He's definitely got some game. South Africa, if Louis was playing, would have a really good team. They had someone else from South Africa who was playing here, who was doing really well.
Ooh. We have a very, very tough lie right on the rough. Oof. For Colin, right outside of the first cut here on the green, right near the green. That's not looking too good. Rahm here on hole 17, 74 yards out. Sticks it within 23 feet, 30 feet. That is a very tough lie for Colin. Let's see if he can punch it out, let it bump and roll, kind of down that hill, that last bit there. Oh, you can hear the birds, Derek? Nice. Yeah. Alrighty, here we go, Colin. Your open leader in 2021. Anybody got a golf tan out there like us? I feel like we're getting some nice golf tans. That's when you know you've been playing a lot this summer. Ooh. That was a great out. Just missed the cup.
Yeah, Colin's got about 8 feet for his par. Pretty good shot out of there. He took a confident swing. You got to get that one on the surface. That's definitely a good shot for Colin. You know, just got to take away double. You know, if you make a bogey, it's not the end of the world here. He's just got to keep plotting along and doing his thing. You know, with a 2-shot lead, it's so close. It's so close. We got Jordan teeing off the 17th hole with the driver. Looks like he likes it. Should be running down the fairway for him there. Not a problem for Jordan. Perfect. These fairways are so cool, by the way. You have like little undulations and whatnot, and hitting fairways can be a challenge.
And I just want to shout out this person in the chat right now. I really like your YouTube tagline, "How to train your dragon fruit." That is very unique. Currently playing, listening, working on my tan. Respect the tan. I was trying to tan yesterday, but the weather wasn't holding out for me a little bit, and we were trying to get this stream ready for you guys for today. But it's okay because it was all worth it. You got a forehead tan. Man, Alan, it's all right. Respect. I got like the sock tan line too on my feet. I gotta spend more time by the pool. We are 5 subscribers away from 200, you guys. Thank you so much. We are so close from me chugging the rest of this beer. I may have to get another one just for you guys. I will do that for you. All right, where are we at here? Rom just finished up. Rom is 11 under. Right, back to the golf. Focus.
Yeah, Colin for par.
Yep, Colin for par. We got this here. He's taking his time here. Definitely wants to read it out, see if there's any movement on this. You don't want Jordan to walk away with this one. He's been working so hard this week for this victory. I'd love to see him come out with the W. I like watching some new blood win some tournaments, honestly. Of course, I love Jordan Spieth. I love Justin Thomas, Dustin Johnson, all those guys. But it's really nice to see some other people in the limelight sometimes. That's just my opinion, though. All right. Colin is going to make this. And he makes it. Oh my gosh. Guys, throw the fire in the chat, the golf emojis, whatever you got. He made it for par. We are on our way. He is hustling out 15 under. Let's finish these last few holes strong here. Colin with the clutch par putt.
Yeah, it's a huge putt for Colin. Just to get that up and down. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, if you're going to pick an Open Championship winner, like, they're going to get those up and down. He's going to look at this day and just see how few mistakes that he made. This is such an extraordinary round of golf that he's playing right now. He's making it tough for Jordan to go catch him. I mean, Jordan's 4 under par. Jordan, if you told Jordan you're going to shoot 4 or 5 under par, I'm sure he would probably take that to start the day. I'm sure he would probably take that. I mean, if Colin's going to go out and shoot 4 or 5 under as well, you know, Mazel Tov. That's just such a great round of golf. He's bogey free. Jordan's 4 under, and he's even made 2 bogeys. You know, he's got an eagle, 4 birdies. He's just lighting it up. So hopefully we can see a couple more birdies out of Jordan as the round finishes up. We've got a couple people coming to the 18th hole. Dylan Fratelli and John Rahm should be finishing up their rounds. And Jordan's got his approach here. 420-yard par 4. Should have a short little iron or wedge in hand. So hopefully a good look. The pin is tucked on the left side. Pretty protected by a bunker over there. But shouldn't be too much trouble for Jordan. Let's see what the man, the myth, the legend, the British Open legend has.
Big thank you, Derek, to shouting out our channel. You're going to share our channel over in the UK. I just sent you the link in the chat. It's youtube.com/thatgolfcouple. Thank you, guys. And if you guys have any other golf couples out there who have maybe struggled or have wanted to get your significant other on the golf course, send them to our channel. We're really trying to grow this thing and make it feel like you guys can golf together without it feeling like it's all on one side or the other side. So we're trying to be inclusive here. Just share the game. It's a lovely game to play. And yeah, we just want to share this lovely game with all of you guys. So thank you.
It is such a great game. I mean, it's moments like these in the British that get me excited about the game. I think it's a wonderful time for golf fans. And I think us as golf fans, if we can take this enthusiasm and share it with people that might have an interest in the game or are looking to try, I think that's our job. So we're doing our best here. Let's take it out to Jordan for his approach shot on the 17th hole. From the fairway, 120 yards. And he's got a good look at birdie. He's got about 15, 18 feet. Look for birdie. He's putting the best in the field this week. I hope that he can knock that one down. Bring it a little closer to Colin, who's teeing off on the 155-yard par 3. This is Colin's wheelhouse. He's playing so well right now. Let's see what he's got off the tee. He's eyeing it down. Hits it to pretty much the same spot Jordan did. So he's going to have a long putt there. Going to have a long putt for his birdie. But no trouble. No trouble there. Maybe make his 3. Jordan's got to make something happen. Jordan is on the 17th hole right now. Jordan will be hitting his putt in about 2 or 3 minutes for his birdie.
You guys want to?
And Jordan is 2 shots off the lead right now.
Do you guys want to see one of the most epic ball markers I've given to Matt? So this is a coin that you can get in a Wonder Ball. A Wonder Ball was a chocolate candy back in the 90s. And I found these at CVS. So when you get the Wonder Ball, you get a prize inside. And this is a coin, and it's labeled a bomb. So it looks like Matt's going to hit bombs. So that's why I gave it to him. Check this out.
Pretty epic. Yeah, it's my ball marker. It's easy to see on the green, too.
Anybody who plays Mario 64 would know.
You ever have those, like, tiny markers and you have no idea where they are on the green? That thing's, like, perfect. You can't miss it. It's like a sewer cap. Yep. Ba-bomb. Ba-ba-ba-bomb. Yeah, we try and make some bombs out there. The putting was better when we had our tournament on the 3rd day. Kind of looked like I knew what I was doing out there. So it helps. Definitely helps. It definitely helps. Didn't hurt. Mario, the leaderboard is that Colin Morikawa is at a bogey-free 4 under par right now, leading the championship at 15 under par, followed by Jordan Spieth, who's at 13 under par, followed by Jon Rahm, who's at 11 under par with Louis Oosthuizen. Louis has made a couple bogeys. He is 1 over on his round. He started at 12. He's now at 11. So not too much out of Louis today. He got off to his slow start, a couple bogeys on the front 9. Uncharacteristic to how he's been playing so far. But Colin's just been so steady. He's getting up and down. He's making his putts. He's striking the ball incredibly. It's going to be hard to take this away from Colin. But Jordan's got to look here from about, let's look, about 15 feet or so. 15, 18 feet. And I think he'll give it a good look. He's been putting better than anybody else in the field this week. Love to see him pour one in, get it to 14, put a little pressure on Colin, who will do a good job to 2-putt on the par 3 16th. So Jordan is lining up for his putt right now. Gives it a good stroke and just misses it. A pretty poor attempt from Jordan. He missed that one by quite a bit. That is a cool coin. Derek likes the coin. Not bad. Ramesh, we have Colin Morikawa in the lead. 2 ahead of Jordan Spieth. Jordan really wanted to see that putt break left, but it just stayed out. You know, he missed the hole by a good 6 inches from that far. He'll be disappointed with that attempt. And here's Colin for his look at birdie. He is at 15 under. This is to get to 16. He's got about 35, 40 feet or so. Just left it a little bit short, so he's got a little bit of work left for his par. We've got Louis Oosthuizen right now is at 11 under par. So he is 4 shots off the lead playing with Colin right now. He's got 2 holes left. This is a nail biter. I want to see Jordan make some putts. I don't want to see Colin really make any hiccups. If it's his day, it's his day.
Team Colin in the chat, you guys. Let's go. Stays in for birdie on 16 here. Ooh. Just missed it. Inches away from the cup, you guys. Yikes. That one hurts. But it was a great line. It just didn't break as much as he thought. Rahm, we got here on 18, 197 yards to the pin. Lovely shot on the green. Not a bad putt. Looks pretty straight there. Maybe about 32 yards out. 32 feet out. I hear you, Spud Hunter. I know you're rooting for Colin, but we do like a Jordan Spieth over here. But we gotta go for some young bloods, new guys in the field here. Colin on 16 for par. He is your leader currently at 15 under. Jordan is 2 back from the leader. Right in the middle of the cup for Colin Morikawa. I mean, he's just putting on a fantastic round, you guys. He's the leader by 2 in the clubhouse. And on the tee, we have Jordan Spieth, 324 yards to the bunker. Jordan looks like he's going with driver on this one. Maybe driver, maybe 3-wood. It's tough. Looks like driver. We're going driver here on the 18th green, 18th hole. 174 mile per hour ball speed. Slightly. Looks like first cut might be in the rough a little bit. Kind of flirting on that line right there. Kind of hard to see from the camera angle. He may be able to get out of that. Looks like a lovely day here on a Sunday afternoon.
Seth, our home course here in New York, we play a couple places. I guess we would call our home course McCann. It's a local municipal course here in Poughkeepsie, New York. And then we also play another link style course, which is just like this. I mean, just like Royal St. George's. Geez, listen to me. It's a link style course. It's a phenomenal course. The links at Unionvale. We're super lucky to have it here in our backyard. That's another place. Sean, 100 pounds if Colin wins. What a bet. A gambling man. He's looking really good right now. I don't know. He might not get too good odds on betting on Colin right now. This is coming down to it right now. This is like a couple shots left. Colin is just playing so steady. And those little 3-footers that he's hitting, I mean, it is just so dead smack in the middle of... He had one putt that looked a little wavy earlier. But, man, his nerves are just... He's got nerves of steel right now. It's pretty impressive, to be honest. Jon Rahm finishes his championship today. Shoots a 66. Really good job from Jon Rahm. He's got a tied for third. Tied with Louis right now. He's 4 under par to get him to 11. Colin Morikawa on the 17th tee. Hitting another wood. And it looks like he's hit yet another fairway. He's kind of skirting the edge line. He's in the just the first cut. He should have no problem out of that. It's another 3-wood. Guys, he's playing so well right now. Ooh, this championship is really bringing a name to Colin. You know, he just has not made any mistakes at all. He's striking the ball so well. I cannot emphasize to you guys how thin that these fairways are, how you have to work the ball. I know that there's not much wind and this course could be harder, but to post a 15 under par, you know, if we look at him over 4 days, round 1, 67, round 2, 64, Round 3, 68. And today he's 4 under par. I mean, the dude is moving and grooving on this course. Hardly any bogeys to speak of. Certainly none today. He's just absolutely killing it out there. Jordan is playing phenomenal golf as well. And that's the difference. When you see some of these players out here, yes, Colin's running away from it, and we look like, oh, how come Louis couldn't make a couple putts? How come Jordan couldn't make a couple? I mean, it is inches that is keeping these guys away from each other. You know, Jordan missed his last putt, 2 holes ago by a couple inches. He's got this hole, his last hole. Just it's inches that these players are off by. And to be 15 under par, a 2-shot lead is a major lead right now, especially with the way that he's playing. Truly watching one of the best. And I think as a fan of golf and certainly someone from the United States, I'm very happy to have him on the team. You know, I hope he represents the country well. Him, Justin Thomas, Bryson, and Xander. You know, I do see a medal in the U.S.'s future. You know, maybe a medal for Spain, maybe a medal for England. As a selfish fan from the U.S., I hope to see a couple medals here over in the United States. But, we'll take what we can get. It's just nice to have golf back in the Olympics. And I am super excited for that to come. We're going to have a ton of action when the Olympics rolls around in the next week or so.
All right, guys, and I follow through on my promises. We are 199 subscribers, one more to 200, and I decided I want to share this with Matt. I'm not going to chug this brand new can of cucumber beer by myself, so we are going to crack one open together in celebration of the winner of the British Open, future to be. Where's your can? Your cup? I can fill you up there.
Put it in with the cucumbers.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Cucumbers.
Oh, what is that? Pour. Oh, that is awful.
Super foamy, right?
You gotta pour it on the side.
I know.
I'll show you how to pour one day.
One day.
Can you believe she sticks me with that? Oh my God, let's look at, hang on.
It's got a full head on that.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Can you hear it?
Good luck with that there, Maddie.
Peter, you like that? That's a good insight there, Spud. Spud Hunter. Do you want potatoes? Interesting. Yeah, what a championship right now. Jordan's hitting his second here at the 18th. In the thick stuff. He did hit it in the thick stuff. So he'll do good just to get this on the green, to be honest with you. Maybe a little far for Jordan, but a good look. 30 feet, 35 feet or so for his birdie. I mean, guys, this is looking like Colin's championship right now. We're going to put it on Colin here. Just a wonderful showing out of him right now. He's just putting on a clinic. He's hitting his approach shot here to the 17th hole. Got 138 yards. A little short iron, maybe a little wedge in hand. He's looking at it. Hits it, chases it up there. I mean, such a creative shot. He's 140 yards, chases one up with a wedge. Gets it hole high. It looks like it's going to stay there. I'd love to see him go bogey free and just finish out this championship. He's just doing an extraordinary job right now. Look at the golf claps from the local fans. Cheers, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming to watch. This has been an extraordinary championship. We're happy to bring something that we care about so much to you guys in any way, shape, or form that we can. It's awesome to have you all here. And Spud, I wanted to bring up your comment, the fact that he changed clubs just before the championship. He's a heck of a player.
I know people kind of get like married to their clubs in a sense, and that's kind of their go-to. But it's cool to see people kind of changing the game in a sense and playing their own style. He's just an extraordinary player right now. So yeah, it's an absolute testament to that. And Derek, you're right. New set of clubs be like getting a new girlfriend. As a relationship with your clubs, I'll tell you. Peter, cheers. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. Peter Christian. Really love seeing you guys all here. I hope you're enjoying the championship. This is what golf's all about. We certainly love watching it and whatnot. It's such a treat to bring it to you guys and just enjoy ourselves.
And what a compliment from Sean O. Thank you for the quicker updates than the PGA Tour app. Thank you, Sean. We are doing our best over here.
We're live.
We are live and we are doing our best. So shout out to you. If you guys have a beverage, some water, some tea, whatever day it is, whatever time it is, cheers to you guys. And hopefully we will be cheering on our champion very soon.
Corey Connors finishing up at the last hole, hitting his chip shot. He had a chance today. Corey Connors, I'm not sure if he's playing in the Olympics coming up, but gosh, out of Canada, he's a good player, man. He's a really, really good player. Canada would have some really, really good players. They could see a medal out of there for sure. Lots of really good showings. Daniel Berger with a decent round today. He had a solid showing. Dustin Brooks is right there. Mackenzie Hughes, another great player out of Canada. Cucumber coffee's a little chunky. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Cerveza. Yeah. Here. Get you over to CJ. There you go. Cucumber coffee. I love it. Imagine. And this has the cucumbers in it. Right there. I mean, we're unique like that. I know some people are there like, oh my God, what is wrong with these people? Welcome. This is who we are. We are that golf couple.
We are CJ and Matt finishing up here the British Open of 2021. Jordan Spieth on the green. 221 earlier. Wow. This has been a big jump from our first live stream. This is so cool. Jordan for birdie. Coming up a little short there. Or actually a little long now. It looked like it was coming up a little short, right to left. He's got about a foot left for par. A lot of people in the stands here at the British Open. I love to see it.
Almost as many people in the chat.
Right?
Love it.
Colin on 17 for birdie here. Your leader at 15 under. Come on. Oh, just missed it. Right cup, about an inch out. Left it for about a foot. Not a bad look for par. Not a bad look.
Such a confident attempt.
Yeah, he putted that one with authority. You don't want to leave those short, At least leave it a little bit long, knowing that you gave it a good run. Connors finishing up for par, just missed it. Gonna tap in for bogey. Are we going to stream the Ryder Cup? That is a good question, Peter. Of course we will. I work Monday through Friday, but as soon as I can, I will be there with Matt.
You have our word that we will be streaming the Ryder Cup from here. That is one of the best golf tournaments. For sure, the Ryder Cup, the President's Cup, the Olympics, you name it. We'll absolutely be streaming that stuff. The tradition of golf and all of these tournaments. I love the storytelling part of all of it. It's cool to bring it live to you guys in the action. Jordan is just finishing up right now. Yeah, you want to show that? That's actually pretty cool. We have one of the best gifts I ever got before from a friend if you guys can see, it's a Ryder Cup. It's like a pullover, just like that. It's a little bit worn. It's got that in the back. One of my favorite pullovers for sure. But yeah, Peter, to answer your question, 100%, we are going to bring it to you guys, the livest of action.
And if we ever get tickets to the Masters.
I know we got the Masters gear too. SKW, when does the Open return to Royal Port Rush? Is there a schedule on that? Or do they have like when that's going to be next? Yeah, Peter, I'm curious how they did. I don't remember so much how they covered the golf last time, but I don't think I missed too much of it. And so it's the guys go first, and then 2 days off, and then the ladies play. I think that's what it is.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a lot of golf to play. We're going to get you guys some detailed information and keep you guys in the loop as to what's happening with all of that. We're certainly very excited. It's good that golf is back in the Olympics, and anything that we can do to perpetuate the game, that's what we're doing.
And also, guys, we appreciate the feedback in the chat as well. Like I said, this is our second only ever live stream doing it. So we have improved immensely from our first live stream. So if I know that we had some audio issues earlier, we're going to try and up the visual quality of this. So if you have any suggestions, please let us know. We have some great transitions. We're keeping the leaderboard up, doing everything that we can without actually streaming the live content itself, without which is illegal, copyright issues. We are doing the best that we can. So thank you for hanging in there.
Yeah, we want to give you guys a unique insight into the championship. I don't know everybody's story out there, but some people may not be able to watch it live. Some people are playing on the golf course right now. I wish I could trade spots with you almost, but we're open for suggestions and anything that you guys have so that we could improve the quality. That's what we're here for. So.
And on the 18th green here, we have your leader, Colin Morikawa, ready to tee off. He's got a 2-shot lead here as long as he keeps it nice and easy in the fairway, stays out of trouble. He should be good to go. So I have all the confidence in him. Pulling the 3-wood out of the bag here.
This thing has been beautiful for him all week.
I agree with you, Peter. We will be getting a second mic. So that is a good comment. Thank you. Colin right down the middle in the fairway. Love that shot. Nice and easy, safe bet. He'll be good from there. Here we go. Louis on the 18th, teeing off. Lovely drive here. Smoked that one right down the middle as well. Lovely position. Colin walking down the 18th fairway, very confident, very composed, not showing much emotion. He has this in the bag as long as he finishes out strong. We'll be seeing him holding that trophy soon. Louis also giving him a great run as well. And Spieth. All three of those guys have been putting on a phenomenal tournament, so it's been great to watch these guys. Right now they are etching the names into the trophy. That is very, very ballsy, for lack of a better term. Etching the name already.
Yeah, so the claret jug has little rings on it where you can add champions to it. And they're already etching Colin Morikawa's name into the claret jug without him even finishing. 2-shot lead. I mean, everything points to it. I'm just saying he's playing so well. You can tell everybody there. I wonder who gave the call on that. Yeah, start etching his name. Because if he's etching it now, it means the call came in like 5 minutes ago. And he's like, yeah, just let's just save time, you know?
It definitely does give you goosebumps. He's trying to keep his head down, very composed, doesn't want to get ahead of himself. How long is this hole, Matt? Someone's asking in the comments. The 18th. 450 yards is the 18th hole. Young guy, what is he, 24 years old? 24-year-old, ready to win a British Open. Good for him. Yep, 24. Turned pro in 2019. Not a bad start, right? 2 majors, not a bad start. Right? His head cover does look like Chewbacca. Something like a little bear or something. I don't know. I didn't see the front of it. I actually have a panda bear head cover. That's my favorite thing. I'll show you guys. This is my head cover, you guys. His name is Poe. This is a Daphine head cover. They do a great job, and I've had him ever since I started golf, so he's been lucky on the bag for me. I don't quite use my driver anymore, but he's more of just for style points.
And Derek, I agree with you. Superhero to those kids. We were just talking earlier about I'm a little bit of a product of watching Tiger grow up and play. I'm curious, anybody in the chat who you guys grew up watching play. But kids today watching Colin, you're going to see a lot of like slower back swings and people trying to emulate that. People doing what Bryson's doing. Yeah, it's definitely good for the sport. It's good to see someone so young doing wonderful things and unflappable today at such a young age. The mental toughness that goes into that, I don't think that that's talked about enough. You know, how steady he's looked on those 3 or 4 footers. It's truly impressive. The new Tiger in the golf world. Amp, I got to say, I'm a big Tiger fan. You know, I have to say there'll only be one Tiger. I hope he's his own player. You know, he's going to do some extraordinary things. He's already doing extraordinary things. 2 major championships before the age of 25. That's incredible, you know. Electrified, you're welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. You know, we're here to give our insight and, you know, any information that we can bring. These are only going to get better. You have our word on that. Julius Boros. Nice. Glenn. That's awesome. That's such a great idol. There's so many quality golfers out there. I was watching Mo Norman, for anyone in the chat who knows who Mo Norman is, one of the best ball strikers ever. I was watching him earlier this season, just kind of get my game in line. He has this little seminar on YouTube that I watched a little bit. Funny guy, just a really interesting golfer. Shows you there's not just one way to get it done. We're watching Colin get it done his way. We're watching Bryson get it done his way. Justin Thomas, Dustin Johnson, Brooks Koepka. You know, the only advice that I could give to anybody in the chat is play your game. I feel like that's what Colin's doing right now. He's kind of standing true in his element. And he's been unflappable in that. Whatever your element is, find out what that is. Maybe you're really good at your short game. You drive the ball well. You can get it up and down. Double down on what you're good at, because that's what's going to make you an extraordinary golfer, and you can take that with you. Yeah, Daniel, I believe it. People are already etching the trophy. You know, never mind updating the Wikipedia.
right? This is crazy. And I just, guys, real quick, I wanted to give a plug to our Instagram page, YouTube, and Facebook. If you would like to follow us, we are at That Golf Couple on all of those platforms. And again, we really appreciate everybody for staying tuned. This was a long stream. We had a lovely time. Love the chat. You guys are all awesome, very supportive. So if you guys want to follow us on Instagram, YouTube, or Facebook, we are at That Golf Couple.
And we're going to be streaming the Olympics. We're going to be streaming any major tournament, major golf news, and things of the like. If you guys have any suggestions, we are really only as good as your feedback. So anything that you guys can help us with to get better. We want to make sure that you have the best for the Ryder Cup, you have the best for the President's Cup, the Olympics. We're going to up the stream quality. It's going to get better and better and better. You know, we're super passionate about this sport. It really, just between CJ and I, brings us together. And, you know, it's bringing all of us across the world here together. And that's really, really exciting. Such an extraordinary sport. And we want to make sure that we do the best for you guys. So thank you to everybody in the chat today. Really, truly appreciate it.
And you guys, I think it would be funny for us to see. So on our latest Instagram post, definitely comment on that post and say, hey, came here from the live stream on YouTube. And we'll see how many of you guys actually participated. So that's really cool for us to see. All the OG people like Derek and Peter, everybody in the chat. Who else we have here? Ivan, Am Puzzlers, Ben, Glenn, Electrified. All of you guys, definitely give us a shout on our Instagram post. Most recent, say, hey, we are here from the live stream. So thank you guys. And here we have Colin Morikawa on the 18th green for his next putt for birdie. Oh my. That was a lovely, lovely putt. He's going to tap that one in. Oh my gosh. He almost made that, you guys. Just missed outside of the right cup, or outside of the cup on the right-hand side for about an inch away. And thank you, Peter Phelps.
Of course, yeah. Happy you guys found us. Colin's having fun out there today, guys. You know, he's a player to watch. You know, I'm excited what he's going to do in the next 3 to 5 years. Just watching a performance like this at the British take down a giant like Louis, who's won a British Open before. I know Louis didn't play his best, taking down Jordan Spieth as well. There's some extraordinary players. I mean, I'm going to tally this up for once and for all. How many bogeys he made in the entire championship at Royal St. George's, notoriously one of the hardest golf courses as a British Open. 1 bogey on the first day, 1 bogey on the second day, 2 bogeys on the third day, and of course 0 bogeys today. Shoots a 66, takes home the championship. That is just incredible, absolutely incredible out of Colin Morikawa.
Here we go.
Huge championship for that man. He's got smiling. Check out Colin Morikawa and what he's doing. And here's to CJ. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you guys. This is a true moment in sports for sure. Peter Phelps, I wish we could show live action. You know, the day that we can get on the golf course and follow the players, you have my word, we will be doing it for you guys.
And guys, I make up on my promise. I just refreshed the page. We made it to 206 subscribers, so I have to chug the rest of this beer.
All right, let's get the face cam on her. Thank you guys for showing up today. Cheers to everybody. Catherine, CJ. $100 in the bank there, Sean. You got it. Thank you, James. Thank you for stopping by. Such a pleasure to bring it to all of you here today.
Ooh, it's cold.
It's a cold one.
Ooh, we're almost there.
All right, almost there. What a champion, just like Colin. Nice job.
Oof.
Yeah, how exciting. Huge championship. Huge championship. What's your let's get like a couple takeaways from it. I'll go first. Give you a chance to get that down.
We're almost there.
I would say, Louis had a good opportunity there at the last. I mean, you had to go get it today, and just watching Colin go get it, it shows a lot about his demeanor. To be able to go and fire it when you have to at a British Open. I mean, he's beaming right now. Just such an extraordinary round of golf for Colin Morikawa. Bogey free. I can't tell you how good that is. I'm sure if you look in depth at statistics on a course this difficult with no bogeys here on his last round, that's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. I mean, Jordan Spieth shooting 400, but they all shot 66. The top three guys there. That's incredible. He almost shot 65 to make that. I mean, he ran away with it. There was no doubt in his mind that he wasn't going to win that thing. So good for you, Colin. I'm truly impressed.
Congrats, Colin. What a tournament you put on. I am very proud of you. Thank you so much for putting on a great 149th tournament here at Royal St. George's Open. I may be drunk as a skunk, Derek. I like that phrase. That's very funny. Thank you, Peter, for cheering me on. Thank you guys for staying tuned. I am very, very happy with how this came out. Very proud of both of us for getting through all of this streaming nonsense that happened yesterday, but very happy we could experience this with you guys, and we are looking forward to the next stream with you guys.
Beautiful. Well, I guess that pretty much wraps it up for us. Just want to throw more love out there for everybody who joined us from every corner of this planet. Had people from Angola, people from Africa, people from Europe, all over the place. Truly a blessing to have everybody here today and really bring something that we care so much about to you in any way, shape, or form that we can. So thank you to everybody who hung out today. Thank you to everybody who's active in the chat. We'll see you guys shortly, and stay up to date. In the meantime, take care of yourself, take care of each other, and we'll see you out on the golf course. Anything else you want to add?
Nope, we are good. We are signing off.
All right.
See